Hey, peeps. Welcome back to yet another stream. Hopefully, internet won't be as shit this time. It probably still will be, so just be forewarned if I fall out or lag at any point. You'll know why, because internet throttling sucks, even with having a VPN now. At least now with having a VPN, it's not as common, but still pretty common. So yeah, I finally caved in. I got a VPN, and yeah, basically the biggest reason I got a VPN was because, well, basically with WWE going all their content going to ESPN, I ain't paying $30 a month for that. So instead, I'm just using a VPN and watching it all on Netflix. So there you go. But I see Mike, Boss will be here soon. I'll get you an invite too, Ryan. Let me find you on the F book. The fuck book. No, wait, that's a different website. Don't go there unless you need to spray one out. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. But yeah, just actually a quick update. So for those who were wondering when is the winner going to be announced for my 5,000 subscriber contest, well, I actually, right before starting this stream, I filmed the winner video. I decided to do something different. I put all the names into a wheel, like a random wheel, like wheel of names. And I just kept getting everybody eliminated until we got to the final two, and whatever name it landed on would be the winner. So, yeah, somebody got lucky. Somebody got really lucky in this one. So, kudos to the person that won. The winner announcement video will be posted on Wednesday, though. Since tomorrow I got the Vicious Rumors review coming out. Son of my gun. But, yeah. Needless to say. Anyways, I'm trying to send the message to Ryan, but for whatever reason, Facebook's being stupid. Alright, here we go. There you have it. Batman Begins or Spider-Man 3, Batman Begins. Goodfellas or Godfather Part 2. Honestly, I haven't watched either movie in full, but from what I've seen, I'd probably go with Godfather Part 2. Because that's like one of the prime examples of a sequel being just as good, if not better, than the original. Real quick, I'm just fixing some webcam settings to make sure it's not super slow. Configure video. Turn off low light compensation because we got bright lights. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's looking a lot better now. And there's the Ryan.
What's up?
Just was bored on a Monday since Monday Night Raw was earlier this afternoon. So
that's
might as well do something today.
Yeah, that's right, because they're still over in Europe.
At least until this Friday, they'll be back home to the States.
Yep, meaning back to normal time.
Smash or pass, Marge Simpson or Peggy Hill?
Marge.
By default, I'd smash Marge and pass on Peggy, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't want to smash either personally, but yeah. I'd rather Marge than Peggy Hill.
Yeah, same here. I grew up with...
And we have a Maniac sighting.
Hey, Maniac.
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Ooh, that's tough. One mic.
Whoopsie. Hang on, Ryan. We need to get Maniac. We need him to be heard. I don't hear him.
Yeah.
Wonder if he. I mean, it doesn't say his mic's muted, but I don't know what's going on.
Or maybe Mike's not.
I guess we'll see here in a moment.
Email Mike says Metropolis Part 2 or 2112.
I'd probably go 2112 by a tiny hair, just because that's maybe my favorite Rush album, whereas Metropolis 2 was my number 2 Dream Theater album. If it was Awake against 2112, that would have been even tougher.
Oh, I gotta go Metropolis in that case. I gotta. There's a couple songs on 2112 I do not care for on there. So yeah, by that, I give it to Metropolis.
Chips Ahoy or Oreos? Easily Oreos. Chips Ahoy sucks.
Oh, God.
I can make better chocolate chip cookies than they can.
I grew up with both of those.
I mean, I did too, but I still have a soft spot for Oreos. I mean, they call it Milk's favorite cookie for a reason.
By a hair, Oreos.
Alrighty. I guess Maniac's going to see if he can get his shit sorted out. Yeah. Boss should be here at any time. I'm hoping Ricky and or Nick drop by too.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying before everybody joined in, so yeah, I got the 5,000 subscriber contest winner video recorded. I just need to edit it and then post it for Wednesday, and you'll see who won. It was about a 6-7 minute video, so yeah, because I had to go through the wheel like 16 times, so it was like, it just kept going and going and going.
Yeah. The only thing I've done today is doing some notes for a video I'm doing for this album right here, HSAS Through the Fire.
All right, Maniac. Nah, I still don't hear you. Okay, I was testing to make sure Streamlabs wasn't screwing me over here.
Oof.
Still nothing. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I heard some like popping on the mic.
Popping, yeah.
Like, do you have a mic plugged into your phone, or is it just your phone mic?
On to your first one, Mike. Jesus.
I heard another pop. Oh, hang on. Let's hold off on answering questions. I want to try and help Maniac out here. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, I heard another pop.
Popping in it.
With a buzz.
Fly. Yeah, with a buzz like a fly went by.
Oh, there was another. I wonder if maybe your mic settings on StreamYard are low. Maybe you got to turn them up, and maybe that might be the thing, because sometimes that could be a problem.
That could work, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like maybe go to settings, go to audio, and make sure your mic's selected. Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
My channel's synonymous for it now. I keep hearing like popping like it's wanting to work, but it's just not coming through.
Yep.
But it's funny, it's like he can hear us, but we can't hear him, which is frustrating.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. There's another pop. In the words of Patchy the Pirate, I hate technology! Trying to think of a solution. Let me look up. Microphone not picking up on StreamYard. Mobile. Make sure, leave and come back and make sure you allow the mic to be used on the website. Maybe you accidentally hit something where it won't let it work. That could be a thing too. All right, well, back to the questions real quick. So, beef jerky or Cheez-Its?
Cheez-Its. It depends on the beef jerky or something like
that.
Would Slim Jim count as beef jerky, or would it be its own thing?
Nah, that's just a meat stick.
Yeah, I say Cheez-Its. And then he says Awake or Master Puppets. That is
Master Puppets.
Close. Yeah,
they're my favorite albums from each band, but Master Puppets wins.
I do really like Awake, but yeah, come on, not even a contest. Master Puppets is a masterpiece. If it was Images and Words in Master Puppets, that would have been way closer, at least for me. But yeah, this one's not even close.
See if Maniac sorted his shit out this time when he comes back. Because I noticed couple new tier lists he made or has been working on.
Oh, nice.
That we will be doing momentarily because I got access to his tier maker page.
Oh, cool.
Well, mainly because when you scroll down on the lists he makes, you can just click his profile and he's got a whole laundry list.
I've only been to one of those kind of things, and it was I think recently because I've been in so many Reddits, and one of them was all of the 6 Rangers for Power Rangers and stuff like that, and I was like, I want to find one of those and see ones that I would say based off of design and stuff like that. But that's really the only tier maker thing I've been to recently.
All right, Maniac. If you're talking, I still can't hear you.
Camera's not even on either.
Yeah. Oh. I heard a pop and a buzz. And that was definitely from Maniac because I saw his icon. Yep, there it just went again.
Yeah.
There it is again. Still nothing. Oh boy.
I could potentially deduce it, and I dropped the album. No sport. I want this to get broken. Oof. It's been good, Aaron or Jason. Wait.
Oh. Progress.
We're getting progress, yes. Maniac, you there?
I saw it looked like the mic was picking up, but I don't hear him.
Yeah.
It's like you're getting closer. You're getting closer. Up, and then it just popped and went silent again.
Yeah, I'm hearing background.
It's like we can hear the background noise, so we just don't hear his voice. Gee. But meanwhile, we got a random boss sighting as Maniac's still trying to get his shit sorted out.
Yeah, story of my life.
Oh, Maniac. It's like technology just hates him right now.
Happy Motorhead Monday, boys.
Yep. It's September.
I've been having myself some brisket. Doesn't matter.
Oh, yum.
Yes, sir.
It just had leftovers.
Maniac.
Computer fart.
Maniac's just real. No, it's a phone fart.
Oh.
He's on his phone because his computer basically died.
Oh,
so
yeah,
he's just having
his
to
computer's
go on
fucked
his
up,
phone.
yep.
Yeah, technical difficulties. Give it a minute.
Give it a minute.
Hopefully, it'll be sorted out
Titties.
soon.
Yes, technical
Titties, man.
difficulties. Yep.
Experiences of technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties there.
Gotta love
Oh, you're on a
them,
new
you know?
laptop now. Okay.
No, I'm on a new
Just gotta
laptop
figure out how it
now.
works. Oh, make sure, Maniac, make sure, like, you select the correct microphone, because sometimes, even on a new computer, it won't recognize the microphone at first, so you just gotta make sure it's the right one.
Yeah. Adra the Metal Outlaw. Double Faces. Oh my god.
I have the Beholder, No Leaf Clover. No Leaf Clover.
No leaf.
I have the Beholder was the weakest song.
On Justice, yeah.
I actually don't think I've heard Four Leaf Clover, if I remember.
It's only ever been on S&M.
Oh, okay. I think Levi froze.
Oh,
yep,
God.
he froze.
Jeez. Either that or
All right,
something.
there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
I'll have to take Eye of the
Yeah, it's
Beholder
bound to
by
happen a
default.
few times. But anyways, like I was saying, yeah, Eye of the Beholder was the weakest song on Justice, but still good. But No Leaf Clover is actually a well-written song.
Yeah,
it's just,
way better.
it's a shame it never got a studio recording. You could only hear it on the first S&M album.
No, it's on both of them. It's on both S&M 1 and 2, I believe. Let me look real quick. I have the other one, too.
By the way, Boston camera's still loading.
Yep. Can't confirm it's on. It's on S&M 2.
Oh, hang on.
I'm moving fine on my screen.
Yeah, it's like I see on the little box, I can see your video, but on the main stream, I don't see you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mike, I'm going to hold off on that because at some point I will be listening to Risk, but at the moment, Demolition.
Risk or Demolition?
Can
I pick neither? Can I pick neither?
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised when me and Ben did the when I was listening through, because I had to choose 5 in all of the in both parts for Priest. Let me think. Painkiller, the Ripper albums, Nostradamus, and then with the recent album Invincible She were the ones I wanted to listen to the most. And when I heard Demolition, I shit you not, I actually really, really like it.
I mean, the Demolition for
There's
me.
only a couple of songs I like.
There is some.
There's some decent tunes, but the main problem is it's too bloated. There's a lot of filler, and the production is very thin on that album.
It's pretty. That in terms of the filler with that and Jugular is pretty even. But I just think for the moments, there were greater songs on Demolition, and I just instantly loved it.
Is my thing still loading for you, Levi?
Yeah, I don't see you still.
All right, I'll leave and then I'll join back.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see his camera.
I couldn't for what? Well, I could see him on I could see the small one, but not on the main stream. I couldn't.
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
But anyways, I guess if I had to pick one, I would probably say Risk because it's shorter. Oh.
Hello, gentlemen.
Yes, so we can hear you.
Yes, I switched over to my phone because this laptop is refusing to cooperate with me, so I'll figure it out sooner or later.
Yeah. Alrighty. And now I see.
Alright.
I can see you now! I can see you now!
Thank
you, Brock Lesnar. Jugular is the most underrated Priest album.
I like Jugulator. I do like Jugulator, but I do think Demolition's a tiny bit better. I mean, if I gave the rating, I gave Jugular a 9.5, and I gave Demolition a 9.75. So they're pretty close for me.
I give Jugular the edge because at least
Maniac fell out again.
Oh God.
Oh, no, Jugular was actually the first Priest album I heard in full, and granted, listening back to it, it doesn't age in some spots because it was the '90s, groove metal's taking over, but the title track is full on doomy at the beginning, and it gets into that more thrash.
Cathedral Spires is the big masterpiece on it.
Yeah, Cathedral Spires.
Oh, dearie me.
I kind of wish the guitar tone was beefed up a little bit too for that album.
There you are. Yeah, now you're good.
I'm here now. Whew, that was
with all that said, we are about to get into some diabolical tier lists I see Maniac himself has worked on.
Oh boy.
Oh yes. Boy.
Finally gotten around to making... I've made 2 of them, so...
Yep. So the first one will be Death Doom / Funeral Doom debuts.
Oh, shit. I'm kind of out on this one because I still need to dive into more Death Doom.
Oh, God.
Well, let's get started. So first we have Autopsy, Severed Survival, which I will fully admit, I don't think it's quite a Death Doom album. I think it's still more towards death metal. Well, not nearly as doomy as Mental Funeral was. That was straight up Death Doom. Whereas Severed Survival, I would say, is 85% death metal, 15% doom.
I figured you were.
But regardless,
didn't include them, so
true. But regardless, it is top tier, no matter what it goes into.
Yes, absolutely.
But next up, we have Sempiternal Death Reigns with the Spooky Gloom. I've still yet to listen to this one.
Damn, this is a really good album. I'd probably say amazing. I mean, arguably, maybe the first, true blue Death Doom album, you could argue.
I mean, I've heard parts of it, and it sounded, again, still a little bit more closer to old school death metal.
Well, there's
kind of like Dutch Autopsy.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of the mixture of because there's shorter songs, but then there's also the longest song here is 10 minutes long. It's very doomy.
Mm.
Next up, Paradise Lost, Lost Paradise. I'd say that's a top tier one right there for me.
Yeah.
I don't
not the best. It's not the best Paradise Lost album from start to finish, but it's a hell of a start. And essentially, it's like Severed Survival, but doomy.
Yeah,
because it is basically autopsy worship.
I would bump it down personally, just because again, it is one of the lesser Paradise Lost albums in my opinion. I think Gothic was a massive improvement in a lot of ways.
But next up, Winter into Darkness. No need to discuss.
No.
That's an easy top tier. Tiamat's Sumerian Cry.
That's good.
Yeah, I've heard bits and pieces of it. Yeah. I still can't get over that one Archives review where literally the first sentence is, the drummer plays blast beats like a complete asshole.
That's accurate. The drum production on that album is way off.
And you would have thought with it recorded at Sunlight Studio by Thomas Skogsberg the same time Left Hand Path was recorded, you would have thought it would have been really good, but didn't quite reach. Asphyx, The Rack.
The Rack.
Again, not kind of like Severed Survival, not super
I would say it's
doomy.
a little more. I think it's a little more doomy than Severed Survival. I definitely think Last One on Earth was more doomy than The Rack.
Yeah,
but I still say top tier.
I mean, I don't think it's one of my favorite.
It's my number 3 Asphyx album.
I mean, it's got some.
Actually, honestly, if I were to redo my ranking, I'd probably bump it down to 4. because I probably put the self-titled above the rack now because I've listened to the self-titled so much. It just gets better each time I listen to it. So if I were to redo the ranking, the rack would go down to 4. So, but it's still phenomenal. My Dying Bride with As the Flower Withers.
I'd say fantastic, probably. It's their
Yeah.
heaviest album by far.
Yeah, but not their best. I think that would
No.
be the follow-up, Turn Loose the Swans.
I think, yeah, I mean, that one's up there too. I mean, My Dying Bride are fairly consistent for the most part.
I've only listened to the last.
Cyanide, The Dying Truth. I still need to listen to this one too.
Oh, I'm torn between fantastic and top tier for this one because God, that album is like, that album is just nasty.
Who do we got here?
Transgressor, Ether for Scapegoat.
Oh yeah, it's a one and done album, I think.
Yep, basically kind of like Japanese Autopsy a little bit. I'm torn between fantastic and top tier for this one too, because this is just kind of a, again, maybe not like a fully doomy death metal album, but it is very doomy. But it's just a crazy album. And if you look closely, you will notice that this is also the same album artwork that was used for Hate Eternal's debut.
Oh yeah, with the angels. Yep, I can see that now.
Yep.
I think the Thralls.
Accidental Suicide with Deceased. I still need to check this one out too and get it.
Damn it, Levi. Yeah, no, this is another really solid album. I'd probably say amazing. Personally, I don't think it's quite as strong as the others above it, but I mean, again, I think for like Wisconsin death metal, I feel like it's a pretty essential album.
Next up, Amorphous, the Carillion Isthmus.
Oh,
I'd say top, dude.
That is nasty, nasty album.
Not that album, but I've been listening a lot to what's their third album, Elegy. I freaking love it, and when I found out that the guy who was the vocalist for Shape of Despair was in Amorphous, I'm like, oh, I gotta listen to this. And then come to find out he's doing the cleans, I'm like, holy shit! He does
Elegy being the big shift for them, going more towards straight up mellow death.
Yeah,
that was prog.
Yeah, that was surprising for me. That was very surprising for me of how great of a clean singer he is.
Anathema Serenades.
I'd probably say good, honestly. It is pretty rough around the edges, in my opinion. Like, I feel like a lot of the songs drag on for like super long, and they really were like, they hadn't worked out the kinks in their songwriting yet. And I think like I always forget the name of the second album. Is it Silent Enigma?
It sounds about right, yeah.
I think that album was a lot better, and then obviously they got very different as the years went along.
Yeah.
Disembowelment to the top.
Yeah. Arguably the greatest Death Doom album of all time. Arguably.
Unholy from the Shadows.
I'd say top
tier. To me, it's top tier as well. Even though it's so bizarre, I love it for that reason. Like the weird, clean vocals, the organs, the little clean melodies.
It's like avant-garde Death Doom. It's
avant-garde Death Doom, yeah.
It's so weird, but it's so good. And god damn, that guitar tone on that album is so unbelievably heavy.
Yeah. I have it, but I haven't jammed it yet.
Damn it, boss. Get on that shit, boy.
Beyond Belief. Never heard of this one.
I would probably say amazing for this one. It's kind of... They were another, like, kind of more obscure Dutch Death Doom band. I'd say it's pretty similar to, like, Sempiternal Death Rain, although maybe a little bit more doomy, doom forward.
We got Decomposed. Hope Finally Died. I've heard about this album, but I haven't listened to it.
Ooh, that's another really good one. I am, again, kind of torn between Fantastic and Top Tier for that one. Like, it's kind of like, it's almost like the halfway point between, like, Winter and, like, early My Dying Bride. Because it's not quite, like, melodic Death Doom, but it's got melodic parts to it.
Mm-hmm. Catatonia, Dance of December Souls, in my opinion, is top tier.
Yeah.
That album, that's one of my personal favorite Catatonia albums. It's like, I love the gritty production with Dan Swano and also Jonas just barking his voice out. And of course, like, super sad songs on there, like Velvet Thorns in particular. That is one of the most depressing songs of all time.
Yeah.
Thragothron,
Stream from the Heavens.
First funeral doom.
Ryan, I can't barely hear you.
It sounds like
I
you're
can't hear
talking
you either.
into a bucket right now.
All right, anyways, you were saying Maniac?
Thragothron, Stream from the Heavens. I mean, it's gotta be top tier. Dude, that album is so melancholic and yet so heavy. It's a beautiful album. It really is.
Yeah, I will say, yeah, that being the first funeral doom metal album, gotta be top, easily.
And what might this be?
This is Esoteric's Epistemological Despondency.
Any of the old guard has to be at the top.
Yep.
With
I agree.
funeral
This is
doom,
another
it's
top tier
gotta-
album.
Yep, it's
Again, it's very weird, like almost like avant-garde in some spots, but it's very, very
it's
good.
esoteric. Yeah.
Who do we got here?
Visceral evisceration, incessant desire for palatable flesh.
Have no idea who they are.
Sure. Why not?
I would say top tier for this one. Like, it was a one-off album, but they were basically like the Austrian Paradise Lost, albeit more gory, but great like melodies and just beautiful gothic moments. Yeah.
Who do we got? Her.
Skepticism, Stormcrow Fleet.
Y'all,
that's
top,
gotta be another
top. Yeah,
tier.
top. Yeah, that's
One of the absolutely essential Funeral Doom albums. Yeah, it's top tier.
And then we get to the name.
Funeral.
genre.
I always forget the name of this one.
It's
Tragedies, and that's another top tier.
Yeah,
Another
that's
absolutely
they have a
essential.
female. I believe that's the one where they have a female vocalist on there.
Yep. Well, they have a couple albums with female vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Saturnus.
Paradise Belongs to You. Top.
I believe I've heard of them.
I want to say top tier, but I don't know if top tier is getting too full. But God, that album is so depressing. Basically, Danish My Dying Bride, pretty much.
You can't get too much depressing in funeral doom. Like, come on, it's like
All right, Morgion or
Morgian, Among Majestic
Morgian.
Ruin. I'd probably say amazing for these guys. I think their second album was better, but that's still a really solid Death Doom album.
Rune Magic.
Supreme Force of Eternity. I'd probably say amazing for this one too.
Yeah, I need to check out the earlier Rune Magic stuff.
I still need to check out Rune Magic. I've heard great stuff about them.
Oh no, they're really solid. Like, I mean, if you like stuff like Asphyx and like Hooded Menace, you'll dig Rune Magic.
Yeah. Later Rune Magic's really good too.
Yeah.
So Embrace
New album
the
coming out this year, by
Emptiness.
the way. Oh yeah, Evokin, Embrace the Emptiness. That's another
oh, it's
top tier
focus.
album.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact: they got their name from the Thragothron demo.
Yeah. And new Evokin album coming out in September or October.
I'm doing a deep dive
Um,
for them in when I'm doing them February next year.
Yeah, dude.
Mournful Congregation.
Oh, damn time today.
I'd probably say amazing for that one. It's a solid debut, but it's not their best in my opinion. Like I think their later material is
Yeah.
like I don't think that's up there with like the absolutely. That's not up there with like Evokin or like Esoteric's debuts in terms of like essential Funeral Doom albums.
Yeah, I would say later material, Mournful Congregation is way better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Swallow the Sun, The Morning Never Came.
Why
This is
that?
tough. I'm
I'd
going to
say
say
fantastic.
amazing. I'm going to go, yeah, I guess I was torn between. I'll go fantastic. I think they definitely got better as they went
The triple
along.
album.
Yeah.
And then also this album was a little bit more towards Melodeath.
I mean, it was a really,
At
basically
times.
a really slow Melodeath album.
Yeah, didn't really quite get their sound until the next album.
Yeah.
Coffins.
Mortuary and Darkness. I've actually not heard this album, even though I do like Coffins quite a lot, actually.
Tyranny.
Tides of Awakening, that's another top tier. Oh my god, that album is heavy. Is he frozen?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Oh, I think I saw.
There we go.
Oh, there
There
we
we
go.
go.
All right. Anyways, Ahab, Call of the
Ahab.
Wretched Sea.
Top.
I've still yet to listen to this, but even I can recognize it's gotta go at the top.
Yeah, it's Ahab. Like, come on.
You can't go wrong with anything, Ahab.
Yeah, no, yeah. I got
That
it.
last
Ahab.
album.
What is it? What's their most recent one? I forgot. I got it. Coral Tombs. The Coral Tombs.
Coral Tombs.
Coral
yeah.
Tubes, that was amazing.
Oh, I
That was
got
a great
that
album.
CD. Love it.
Hooded Menace Fulfilled the Curse. I'm gonna go amazing for this one because I think this is one of the weaker Hooded Menace albums, but it's still awesome. Like every album's great, but they immediately
They got
got better with Never Cross the Dead and Effigies of Evil afterwards, and even Trident of Spell was fantastic, and I can't wait for the new album in October.
I plan on listening to a new album based off of
Oh,
what
yeah.
I've heard.
I mean, both of the singles have been great. Triptychon, and I can never pronounce this one, but I'm going to try.
Oh,
Is Peristera Diamonds? Whatever.
Bless you.
But it's a
why is
fantastic
I'm like,
album.
why is Triptychon on here?
That's Death
and this is
Doom.
the Tom,
They're
and
Death
this
Doom.
is the Tom G. Warrior one. Triptychon.
Yeah.
Right?
I
Why
mean,
is that on here? Like,
Triptychon is
Death
a
Doom.
continuation of the monotheist sound from
Yeah.
Which was
Yeah.
basically Death Doom.
Yeah.
I mean, it's maybe debatable, but I mean, I would kind of classify it as like Death Doom / avant-garde.
Gothic.
yeah, it's more
Death Doom.
avant-garde. It's kind of like avant-garde.
But still, it's still very much Death Doom. Like, hell, I often say it, like, especially when Asphyx came back with Death to Brutal Way, like, everything from there now sounds like they're influenced by what Celtic Frost did on Monotheist, and Triptychon's just a continuation of that sound. So it is Death Doom, if you ask moi.
Oh, that's long.
But anyways,
Bell
Bell Witch, and I forget the name of this one.
It's long.
Long.
I believe.
Yeah.
That's
I'm-
great.
Yeah,
Maybe-
Mirror
I
Reaper
really-
would be if that was Mirror Reaper, that'd be top tier. But
As if
not.
Mirror Reaper was their first album, I would agree it's top tier.
But yeah,
See,
that's
I
their
still
first.
love
I'm
Mirror
like,
Reaper.
yeah, I can see great. Yeah,
I've
great
always considered Bell Witch to be the most overrated Funeral Doom band. Honestly,
They put it on the map with Mirror Reaper. Like, come on,
they're still good, but they're overrated in my opinion.
Anyways, 1914 with
Eschatology of War.
yeah,
yeah.
I
World
still
War
need to
One
listen to
Black Metal.
1914.
World War
and
One
they got a
theme
new
Black-
album coming out
Yep.
soon,
Yeah.
too,
Very
which should be
excited for.
insane. I mean, that last album where Fear and Weapons meet, that was gloomy as fuck,
Yeah.
but heavy as hell.
And
Like,
the album-
definitely very unique because they add a little black metal into their sound. It's almost like if you took Bolt Thrower, Asphyx, Hooded Menace, Paradise Lost, and Marduk, mashed them together.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
1914.
Spectral Voice. I forget the name of this one too, but this is
Eroded
another top tier.
Corridors of Unbeing, I think is the
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep. And that's a top tier as well.
Yeah.
And then finally, Mortiferum.
Discord
And I forget the name of this one.
Psychotic Depths, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would
All
say
right, now,
amazing. I think the next one was better.
Now, I know that is a bunch of bands missing, but I do have like a whole other list of albums I've been meaning to add because I meant to work more on this one, but I just ran out of time. So
yeah, like especially like as far as like ones we could say like November's Doom,
Draconian.
Shape of Despair, Doom VS.
Yeah.
They gotta be those. Gotta be up there.
Would you consider Incantation's debut to be kind of death
No.
or is that a little too
No,
much death
That's
metal?
straight up death metal.
Okay.
Like the only
it had some doomy moments in it though.
It was essentially like their version of Severed Survival, pretty much.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. What else? Like Ceremonium could be on here. Worm could be on here as well.
Innumerable Forms. That one.
Innumerable Forms, yeah.
Yeah.
God, that last album was so bleak.
Druid Lord. Inverloch, Druid Lord,
Cryptic
Night
Brood.
Hag, Cryptic Brood, yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch I could have included.
Yeah, there is a lot.
Yeah.
All right, but that's one list down.
Oh, God.
Now go to brutal death metal debuts.
Yeah, that's my cue. I'm off.
I'm going to be
Alright,
a
but
little more familiar with this one, but I don't make any promises.
But anyways, so kicking off with The Godfather, Effigy of the Forgotten by Suffocation.
Top tier.
Yeah, no discussion needed.
That production.
Same with the other Pioneer album, Broken Hope, Swamped in Gore.
Yep.
These are the two daddies of the genre.
Yep, the two
daddies.
But two completely different styles. Like, Suffocation going for a more tech death oriented brutal death sound, and then Broken Hope just going for like straight up pummeling primal groove and almost grindcore at times.
Like caveman death metal, I guess they call it.
Yeah. Pyrexia, Sermon of Mockery. I'd say amazing.
I'm torn between. I think I'd bump it up to fantastic.
Yeah.
Again, very influential, kind of overlooked, honestly, in the history of brutal death metal. I'd say
because they get lumped in as Suffocation Junior.
Well, to be fair, they did like share members with Suffocation.
Oh, a lot of members.
Ricky from Pyrexia, he was their drummer, so and now he's the vocalist.
Cryptopsy, Blasphemy Made Fresh. I go fantastic.
I still need to check out that one.
By None So Vile.
Yeah.
But it's still damn good.
Yeah.
Internal Bleeding, Voracious Contempt, The Godfather of Slam.
I'd say top tier, honestly.
Top tier.
I love that album.
That's one of the only Slam albums I'll listen to.
And I mean,
I'm not a Slam fan.
I still argue it's the best Slam death metal album ever made.
Yeah.
And
like everything else that followed, it doesn't come close.
And I am excited for the new Internal Bleeding album that's coming out in October.
Oh. There you go.
Deeds of Flesh, Trading Pieces.
That's top tier. Dude, that's my favorite Deeds of Flesh album. I think that album is just vicious and gross and nasty.
Who do we have here?
This is Cenotaph with their debut, Voluptuously Mint.
Oh, is this the Turkish Cenotaph?
Yep, that's the Turkish one.
Yep, Turkish
Cenotaph. It's great. The main problem is that the production's very, very raw. But the songs themselves are great. What the hell was the one song? Something like Human Neural or something like that. The song titles are fun.
Yep, the song titles are very fun.
It's a very short album, too. It's like barely 30 minutes.
I think their later material is slightly better, but that's still a fun debut.
That is a very fun debut.
Dying Fetus, Purification Through Violence. I'd say amazing. They obviously got better from this point on.
Yeah, I even think like Killing on Adrenaline was a huge improvement in a lot of ways.
Because they added nuance to the songwriting, whereas this was just going for just the primal caveman style.
Yeah.
A little bit of grind thrown in there too.
Oh, it's lots of like kind of, you could call it like brutal death grind, honestly.
Yeah. Not quite
Brutal
technical
death grind.
like they would become.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
Mortician, Hacked Up for a Barbecue. Fantastic.
Granted, it is a novelty.
I weirdly still need to jam more Mortician.
I mean, yeah, it's as Necrotic Nick says, 1/3 movie samples, 2/3 the heaviest shit you'll ever hear.
Yep.
But yeah, it's awesome. Who might this be? I can't tell.
This is Flesh Grind with Destined for Defilement. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like this their early demos I think are really good, but like their full lengths are honestly not as interesting for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's just like their material didn't translate super well into like more long form albums.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't translate the full lengths.
Yeah.
Alright, next up, who do we have?
Oh yeah, this is Viral Load, Brutalized Beyond Belief, I think is the name of the album. I still need to dive more into Viral Load, to be honest, even though I know they're one of the big Texas death metal bands.
And who do we have here?
Deaden.
Deaden?
Yep, Deaden. I still need to check out Deaden because even though they're one of the big Chicago like brutal death metal bands.
That guy deaded.
And then who do we have here?
I believe that's Beheaded. Yeah, Beheaded.
Yeah, Beheaded from Malta. I still need to check out the old Beheaded. Like, I've only listened to the new album, which is very different. Like, it's more blackened death metal now, but still. Mortal Decay,
Sickening, erotic.
I've heard some off of this album, and it's really fun.
Yeah.
Like, they gotta control vocals.
My big gripe with this album is that I feel like some of the songs just drag on for too long and they overstay their welcome. But it is a fun album, but Forensic is the real Mortal Decay masterpiece.
Dude, those vocals are disturbing.
Yes.
Feels like bullfrog burp.
It's like Anti-Bone, but actually good.
No, you're wrong. It's okay. Anyways, moving on. Skinless
Progression Towards Evil.
I'd say amazing.
I still need to dive in more Skinless.
It's a damn fun album. The song titles in this album are ridiculous, like Tampon Lollipops, Fetus Goulash, Crispy Kids.
Dehumanized, Prophecies Foretold. I still need to listen to this one, and I know this is like one of the essential brutal death albums.
I've only heard bits and pieces of this album, and really not enough to like judge it in full. So, yeah.
Nile Amongst the Catacombs of Nephron Ka. That's top tier.
I wouldn't call it top tier. I'd say amazing.
For brutal death metal. For brutal death metal, it's
okay. For brutal death metal,
but for Nile albums, it was my number 3 Nile album overall. But yeah, like it was still technical. It was still technical, but not nearly as technical as, say, Black Seeds of Vengeance.
No,
like shorter songs and more about groove and chugs, like especially the song Stones of Sorrow. I think that song alone, as well as Ramesses Bringer of War, those 2 songs is concrete enough to keep that album at top tier.
Ramesses Bringer of War is like
I do think the production is a little rough around the edges, but as their first go around, so I'll give them a pass.
Was this Rotting?
Crushed?
Yeah,
top tier. Top. Dude, that album is so fucking good, and I love it to bits and pieces. Honestly, one of the most unique sounding like brutal death metal albums I've ever heard. There really isn't any other brutal death metal band that sounds like them, I don't think.
Alright, who is this?
I believe this is Prophecy. Yes, I still need to check out more Prophecy, to be completely honest.
Scattered Remnants.
Destined to Fail, that's another top tier. That album is fucking insane.
Disgorge with Cranial Impalement. I go fantastic.
It's a damn fun album.
Yeah, Maddie Way's vocals. Good God.
Yeah, there are no actual lyrics on this album. It's all just
gibberish.
Just gutturals, grunts, and riffs and blasting. Anyways, Malignancy with Encountering Cannibalism. I haven't heard it all, but I'd say it's top tier.
I wanted to jam their last one, but I couldn't have the time for it.
Oh, their last album was...
This album was... Holy crap. This album, you want to talk bonkers? My God, this is almost like the perfect meeting ground between Nile and Suffocation. Like, there's the crazy technicality of Nile with the brutality of Suffocation. Hell, Roger from Mortician's the drummer on this album.
Yeah.
And puts on an insane performance.
There you go.
Regurgitation, I think this is who it is.
Yep, and that's another top tier album. Yeah, I love that album.
And who do we have here?
This is Vile, Stench of the Deceased. I still need to dive more into Vile.
Same.
From everything I hear, they're just kind of like a straight up like Cannibal Corpse worship type band.
Yeah.
Well,
Devourment molesting the Decapitated.
I'd honestly say amazing. Like, in terms of slam death metal, it is one of the more better releases.
Eternal Suffering.
Drowning
in Tragedy.
I still need to dive more into Eternal Suffering, because I know they're like kind of like, I guess, on the more emotional side of brutal death metal, if you can believe that's a thing. Because all their songs are about heartbreak and romance, which is interesting.
Vomit Remnants, Supreme Entity.
The Entity, or Supreme Entity, that album's fantastic, I'd say. Dude, that album is so much fun, and just nasty, nasty riffs on that one.
Internal Suffering.
Supreme Knowledge Domain, I mean, these guys are pretty much the Colombian Suffocation, which, I mean, there's a lot of Suffocation references, obviously. I think Amazing or Fantastic would be fair for these guys.
Is this Lividity?
Yes, that is Lividity. I haven't heard it in full, but I would say it's okay. I don't know, Lividity are kind of like very stock brutal death metal, in my opinion. Like, there really isn't much interesting going on with them, in my opinion.
Is this Brodequin?
Yes, this is Brodequin,
Yeah.
Instrument to Torture. I'd say great, probably, for this one. It's you know, just straightforward. Like, honestly, I think they maybe got a little bit better. Like, the last album I actually thought was pretty damn good. Harbinger of Woe.
Yeah, I wasn't too big on it, and I wanted to give him a fuck you because that gave me my second strike on my channel. Thanks, guys.
Next up, Origin.
Yeah, this is their self-titled album. I have not heard this one, actually.
I need to dive into Origin. I thought, aren't they like a blackened death metal act?
No,
they're
more
like
tech death. Like tech brutal death.
Oh, I'm
very
thinking
much
of another
akin
band.
to akin
Sanity.
to Nile. Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking
Severe
of another band.
Torture, just Drowning in Blood.
Feasting.
I've not listened to Feasting on Blood. I haven't listened to it all, but from what I have heard, fantastic. This is Dutch Cannibal Corpse, essentially.
Yeah, although I would say a bit more on the brutal side than Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah.
And also very comparable to bands like Blood Red Throne at times and Deeds of Flesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very akin to like those bands. Like they're almost like that, similar to Broken Hope and Blood Red Throne, like the middle ground between old school death metal and brutal death metal.
Yeah, for sure. Their last album was so much fun.
The last album was like more tech death, but still awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was like a lot of nice melodies on that album. Like it was almost borderline melodeath at some points.
A little bit, yeah.
Is this Gorgasm?
Yeah, Gorgasm, Bleeding Profusely. I'd say amazing. I think some of their later albums are better, but that album is a lot of fun, very short. What's the one song? Is it Fisticunt? Is a fun song title?
Who's this?
Oh, this
Sometimes
is
you gotta do that.
Yep, this is Disavowed Perceptive Deception. I'd say fantastic. Yeah, I think it's, again, very kind of straightforward, brutal death metal. Really awesome vocals. Rob Kulk, I think, is the vocalist's name, and he's honestly got a pretty unique delivery for brutal death metal.
Who is this?
Oh, this is Kronos Titans Awakening, which I still need to dive more into.
Oh,
Kronos.
French band, yeah.
Yeah. But this is like, because the one album everyone talks about from Kronos is obviously Colossal Titan Strike, which I've heard that album is a great album, but I still need to dive more into Kronos.
All right, next up, who do we have?
This is Pyamia, Cerebral Serial. I have not heard enough of this album to really give an honest opinion.
Cerebral Serial.
What's
Oh,
this?
Cerebral Hemorrhage, Exempting Reality. I'd say fantastic.
How the fuck do you know these, man?
I don't know.
I legit ask myself all the time.
All right, next up, who do we have?
Oh, this is Dripping. Descent. I'm not even going to try it because the song title is like, or the album title is like
So long.
11 words long. I'd probably say good for now. I haven't heard the whole thing in full, but it is bizarre. It's very, very weird. It's like avant-garde slam.
Putrid Pile.
I still need to listen to Putrid Pile, even though I've heard that
Same.
they're a lot of fun.
And then who's this?
Heinous Killings, Hung with Barbed Wire. I still need to listen to this album. Another one and done album, which there's a few on this list.
Yep. Wormed. I have not listened to early Wormed.
I have not either. I mean,
I've only checked out their last album. Their last album
Same.
was pretty good.
I know that they're basically like Spanish Cryptopsy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's essentially what they are.
Very akin to they're like almost like a hybrid between Cryptopsy and Ulcerate. Because there's
Okay.
a lot of dissonance in there too.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, who do we have now?
Inveracity, Circle of Perversion. That's either fantastic or top tier, I'd say. I mean, that's Greek Suffocation right there. That's their Effigy of the Forgotten.
Is this Liturgy?
Oh, Liturgy, Dawn of
Yeah,
Ash.
Liturgy.
I'd say probably great from what I've heard. Yeah, I still need to listen to it in full, but it's their only album. But from what I've heard, it's pretty great. Much better than the black metal Liturgy.
Defeated Sandy. Is this Prelude to the Tragedy?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'd probably say good or great for that one. It's one of their weaker albums, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I think Psalms in the Moribund was a big improvement.
Yep. All right, who do we have now?
Is this Putridity, I believe, is up next?
Looks like it.
Was it Unsound Mind leads to necrophilism or something like that?
I've not heard it.
Me neither.
And then this
I
one's
thought you were
Cephalic.
saying what's the necrophilia. I'm like, what?
Anyway, jeez. Next up, Cephalotripsy, which I know this is like a quintessential slam album, but I've never listened to it.
From what I've heard, it's okay. I don't know. Cephalotripsy,
Yeah.
they're like one of the better slam death metal bands, but they're still not great in my opinion.
And what would you say the same with Abominable Putridity?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not as bad as,
And it
like,
also
Human
sounds
Flesh,
way
but-
too processed too,
Yeah,
from what I've
way
heard of them.
processed.
I've heard some like snippets of them.
Cerebral Bore.
I don't think I've heard this album. Yeah.
Next up,
Hideous Divinity.
ooh. I still need to listen to this one. I have a couple of the albums, including their last one, which was amazing.
Oh, that last one was so good.
Yep. I still need to hear that debut though, but I do love Hideous Divinity.
Basically, Italian Nile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next up, finally,
Afterbirth. Time Traveler's Dilemma. I've not heard this one. I heard the follow-up though, Four Dimensional Flesh, which
that album is bonkers. Yeah, it's weird. It's like prog metal and brutal death. mixed.
Yeah.
That I remember listening to that one. That was a bizarre listen. Ooh,
Yeah.
hiccups. But yeah, there it is. A brutal death metal debuts. Now, if I were to think of any that might be missing off the top of my head, maybe Aborted's debut.
Oh, I just realized Aborted's debut is not on here. I thought I included them. Damn it.
Purity of Perversion.
Yeah.
One could argue Oppressor's debut could be on here.
Yeah. Oh,
Although
well,
they're a strange one because they're like in between brutal death at times as well as tech death.
yeah, it's like they're like halfway.
Like
between.
Suffocation meets death, essentially.
Because they still got all the weird like jazzy tech moments, that, like,
melodies in
human.
there too.
Yeah.
As far as any other ones though,
Would you count Sing with Sugabug as brutal death, or is that just like straight?
I would say they're brutal death. Yeah.
And
Okay,
they
so
don't.
I guess Torture
Bugs
Hole would
sucks.
be their first one. Even though I heard that's a very weird album.
But
Bug is poo poo.
Tortured Hole, their Sing with Sugabug.
it was a weird album. I thought it was decent, but yeah.
Their last one was actually not that bad.
I guess maybe, I don't know, would Fulci be considered brutal death metal, or is that just old school death metal?
Yeah,
I think they
would
could
consider
qualify.
them, yeah.
I
What
think
was their
they could
first one?
qualify.
Tropical Sun, I think? Was that their debut? I can't remember. I think it was the one that had to deal with, I think, the like, something zombie related, I think. I can't remember.
Just trying to look up other bands to see if there was any other big ones missing.
By the way, I looked up the name of that Dripping album. The name of the album is Disintegration of Thought Patterns During a Synthetic Mind Traveling Bliss.
Whatever the hell that means.
Believe it or not, this album is barely over 20 minutes. So, is it really a full length?
Apparently it counts as a full length. I don't know. There's
Apparently.
Literally
10 tracks
almost
on there,
all
or
of
8
the
tracks on there.
songs are like barely 3 minutes. Jesus.
Anyways, I found one band and they only had a one and done. Lycathia Aflame with Elvenifrus.
Oh yeah, well I believe
from the Czech Republic. Yeah, they were essentially like Czech Republic's equivalent to Nile.
Yeah.
But they were also, from what I've heard, pretty proggy too.
Yeah.
Like progressive technical brutal death metal. Or hell, even the band that preceded them, Appalling Spawn as well.
They had an album too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I still need to check out both of them, but I've heard like great things about them.
Yeah, I've heard great things about both of them. Too bad you can't find the albums on CD anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Severed Savior. That's a good pull, Aaron.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Dawn of Demise.
Yeah.
I almost thought about maybe saying Blood Red Throne, but at the same time, it's like the vocals are pretty brutal, but musically, Monument of Death was like more just straight up old school death metal with touches of black metal. But yeah, they're kind of in a similar camp to Severe Torture, and of course, I call them Norwegian Cannibal Corpse, but perhaps more on the old school death metal side.
What about Ingested?
It wasn't working. You want to take a look at it?
Ingested, that's a tough one because they fall under slam and also fall under deathcore.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
well, you have Eternal Bleed and you got Devourment in there, so.
Yeah, but would you say they're more deathcore than anything?
Yeah.
They're an oddity. They're such an oddity.
Yeah, kinda.
And I've not really listened to Ingested, but still, even I know about it. I'm still seeing if there was any more.
This shit ain't brutal death. I'm looking up in this one website saying, like, Cataclysm and like Morbid
No.
Angel and Deicide.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
well,
quite
check.
Deicide.
They kind of in a way, not a whole lot. Like Immolation.
No, not Immolation. I found another one. Guttural Secrete.
Yeah.
They're a pretty big one, so they could have fit.
What about Benighted? What'd you call Benighted?
Early on, they were more like Blackened Death, and then they became Brutal Death.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're like their first two.
Oh yeah, Hour of Penance. That's another huge one that could have been on.
Oh
here.
yeah.
Hour of Penance. Yeah. But I think those are all like the major ones I can. Oh, there's Abnormality.
Yeah,
that's one.
Oh,
Stabbing from Texas.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be another good qualifier.
I'm seeing this one site saying like Vital Remains. I don't think Vital Remains is Brutal Death though. That's more like
just old school death metal.
Just
old school death metal. Yeah.
said that one already.
Insidious Discrepancy could have been on here. Prostitute Disfigurement could have been on here.
Prostitute Disfigurement. Yeah, that's another big one. I have that debut, by the way, and music like riff wise, it's wild, but it's clearly a drum machine. Yeah. With the drum programming, you could tell it's a drum machine. But yeah, I think that's all of the major ones.
That's all I can think of right now.
Yeah.
So,
I'm seeing bands that like fall into like the deathcore sound, like Make Them Suffer and all that stuff. So
yeah, we'll make them. Yeah,
that's more deathcore if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing like Cannibal Corpse, but I'm like, dude, Cannibal only had like 2 albums that were like basically
3 albums that were brutal death, like Butchered at Birth, Tomb of the Mutilated, and The Bleeding. Like basically after Eating Back to Life, like the Barnes era, after Eating Back to Life, they were brutal death. But then once Corpse Grinder came in, then they became just old school death metal.
I don't think The Bleeding's like flat out brutal death. I think that's more just straight up old school death metal. If you ask me.
I don't know. I feel like The Bleeding is like more straight up old school death metal. I feel like it's too melodic to be.
Yeah, it's a
well. Then again, we could say the same about Broken Hope. There's a lot of melody in Broken Hope too.
Yeah,
well, it's not like I don't know. Well, it's like a different kind of melody. It's like caveman melody, if that makes sense.
Well, I'd say there's caveman melody on The Bleeding.
Yeah, but Barnes' vocals weren't that deep. They were more more dry delivery.
Well, but I would still say that was his best vocal performance.
I would argue.
Albums.
But it wasn't more like it wasn't guttural.
I would argue
like
that
The Bleeding, like on Tomb in particular, that was like his like heaviest, like brutal, like his heaviest one. Because you almost couldn't tell what the fuck he was saying.
I don't know. I'd argue the only 2 like albums in Cannibal Corpse's catalog that you can say are like straight up kind of more brutal death metal are Butchered at Birth and Vile.
True. I wouldn't say Vile personally.
Vile, I would think that's more.
Vile's one of their heaviest.
Vile, I think is more. I think Vile is more like tech death.
I don't know. It was.
There's a lot of technical songs on there. Yeah, you still got your staple Cannibal Corpse sound like Bloodlands. But yeah, there's a lot of technical riffing on
and Devoured by Vermin too. There's like still like more groovy kind of style
breakdowns and triplet chugs, yeah. But I mean, it is tough. Like Cannibal Corpse is so tough to really describe. At least their earlier material, aside from Eating Back to Life being like thrashy old school death metal, and then you get Butchered at Birth, Tomb of the Mutilated, and The Bleeding, where they definitely got heavier and more brutal. But then once Corpse Grinder came in,
Barnes did help kind of pioneer that more brutal
that guttural vocal style. Like Frank Mullen, and Joe Ficek were the pioneers of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I'd argue Chris Barnes was easily the weakest of the three.
Out of
Oh,
the
yeah.
three, yeah, he was easily the weakest. The best between Joe and Frank. Personally, I say Joe just because of the more guttural approach.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And he maintained it. Whereas Frank, you could definitely tell Frank's vocals changed over time, but still were
Oh.
awesome.
Dude, Joe's vocals were just nasty.
Mhm.
Okay. Would you kind of consider Calorie Cap to be brutal?
No.
Because their early
Their
material
early
was, like,
stuff
gore
was more
grind.
like their early demos and EPs. They were more gore grind, and then their debut album, To Serve Man, that was more like death grind, and then they went to like tech death grind. Now they're basically like prog death grind.
Yeah, I would never call
Tech
them
Death
brutal.
Grind, honestly. There's a lot of technical play on that last album.
Yeah.
But I
know,
think
I
those
just
are
I just
really all
mainly
the
think
major
of-
ones.
Think of Travis's vocals. Like, he got really guttural on some of those albums.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Hence
So
why
that's why
he's
I
one of the
was
best
kind
death metal
of-
vocalists ever, because he could do it every style to a T.
Those fucking
But yeah, I think we've covered all the major ones.
Pretty much, yeah.
Smeagol-like sneers. Give me my precious.
But yeah, back to the old list that we have. Was there any updates to some of these, or just
I
still
don't
the same?
believe I've made any updates.
What about the biggest douchebags list?
I don't think there's any more douchebags.
Nah, there's not been any updates to it.
No.
There are. I think there's still a couple we are missing, though.
I don't know. I feel like we covered pretty much all the big ones.
Yeah. At least that are in the metal realm, not hard rock.
Yeah. And that are
So,
actually like musicians and not just like people involved in the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, did y'all see the news of that one guy that was at that Korn concert? He got kicked out because he was legit jerking it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I saw that. What the
That's-
fuck?
That's putting Freak on a Leash to a whole new level.
Yeah.
It brings Adidas to a whole new level.
Yeah, he'll make himself go blind. Dude, the jokes that came out were great. I'm like, what the fuck?
And who knows, he probably needed a nice twist on his nip.
Ayy, but
And then the next thing you know, after he busts it, he'll be falling over and there'll be dead bodies everywhere. Because the guy apparently has issues if he's jerking it at a show.
Would you say he's got
the
daddy
Korn
issues?
of all bands? Really? Korn? Jeez.
Hell, Autopsy's more fitting for it. I mean, just ask the couple at MDF 3 years ago. If Nick were here, he'd tell the story. So there you go.
Taking hold.
I
That's
digress.
taking hold to the head to a whole new level.
But anyways, let's find some different tier lists.
Let us.
Let us pray.
Let us.
Actually,
Let
I'm
us.
gonna take a look, see if there's progressive metal debuts. Which I know that'll be a list coming down the pike from Maniac. But let's just see if somebody has already made one.
You'll have to count me out on that one.
Bastard.
I'm not a fan. Sorry. I like some elements of prog, but overall the genre is just not for me. Holy
Wagner,
shit,
there's
shit.
so much.
He-
It's like not even. It's
So-
like multiples from a band.
Why so many?
Let's see. Let's go to the next page.
Oh, was that Vessel I just saw? Damn it.
Wait, where?
Yeah, you'll have to go back. Scroll up a little bit.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
Fucking British Eddie Vedder.
What about this list? No, it's still just multiples from one band. It's like we need to just have one. Shit almighty.
Uh-oh.
Now we're just getting into K-pop.
Ew. Gross.
Yeah. How about let's do band's catalog? What the hell is happening now?
Maniac!
Maniac, what's happening?
Kid.
Holy
Mike's
crap,
messed
Maniac,
up.
what the hell happened?
Jesus Christ. You about scared the
Camera
mountain
went
people.
off and the mic just went
His
like it
phone just
exploded.
went to shit.
Hello?
It's still going to hell.
Oh, God.
Dude, your whole
Oh wait,
thing's
now
fucked
it's
up.
now it's starting to settle down. It was like an EMP abducted his phone, or aliens abducted his phone.
Holy shit. Woo!
That
Oh
was
my
something
God.
else.
That scared the root beer out of me, man.
Uh-oh. Hello?
There you are.
Oh, we can hear you, but holy shit, mate.
A lot of background noise.
Yes.
A lot
This
of
thing-
background noise.
This thing's fucked up. That boy ain't right. I'm even trying to think.
I think we did this before, but just for the hell of it, Opeth's
Opeth
albums.
albums.
Oh yeah, we've already done it. So yeah, there was what it looked like when we did it, not including live albums and compilations.
How about? Oh God! Like maybe 2000 thrash? Maybe have we done that one before? Yeah, I think you were trying.
I think I looked it up. I tried to look it up, and nothing was showing up. Let's just stick with band catalogs. Let's see, Decapitated albums.
You're the only expert.
All right, so here we are. We got all 8 albums. Let's see what.
Well, if you're
happens
doing
if-
this, wouldn't you be technically kind of spoiling your ranking?
It's not. It doesn't look like it's happening because right now the polls, Napalm Death is taking the lead.
Well, there
Last
you
I
go.
looked, it was like 39% for Napalm Death.
Oh, well, there you go.
But let's wait for Maniac to get back once his issues have been
16
sorted out.
albums of pure bliss. Pure musical bliss. Thank you.
But as far as like when I'd be doing the rankings for next year, that remains to be seen.
I'm still finishing up my Cannibal ranking. I'm redoing my notes now, but it'll get done. And then if I have enough time, I might do maybe a shorter discography in between that, and then I'm going to be doing Mayhem.
Let's say for shorter discography, why not
I'm
coincide
torn.
with what? Why not coincide with what I'll be doing in December? Shooter. Since that's only 7 albums.
I might, but maybe since it's gonna be fall coming here soon, if I finish my Cannibal ranking in time, I might do all Alice in Chains. 'Cause that's kind of good weather to kind of jam that too.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I got to continue. I finished writing notes for HSAS, that because they're one album, and then I'm doing Winter Rose, which was the band James LaBrie was in before he joined Dream Theater. I think that's all the shortest ones I got that I'm working on.
Yeah. I think I was saying this to you earlier, Levi, but I was watching Raw earlier today. The show was all right. Like, I think quality wise,
I thought it was a good show overall, yeah.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing about international crowds is that they can have like a subpar show, but the crowd
But the crowd
really
is what
kicks
makes
up.
it good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like when WWE did like those rebellion and insurrection shows, like those are mainly like B to C shows at best, but the crowds really make it up for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also, breaking news: Dave Meltzer gave Rusev and Sheamus 5 stars.
Wait, seriously?
They
He
do,
did.
really.
Wow.
He did.
Shit, he actually likes WWE. Well,
He also gave Cody Cena from SummerSlam 5 stars.
Wow.
That's a shock. Which I don't agree. I think that match was more like a 4.25, 4.5 if it were up to me.
Oh,
I think it's.
And then honestly, I thought Cena Logan Paul was a little bit better than
I thought
Sheamus
that
versus-
match
Oh,
was
Cena
honestly
Logan
better.
Paul, yeah.
You know, Cena hitting an end of days Styles clash is like, bro, what?
Doing,
And
he's
Logan
doing his
Paul-
Hurricane
and
Rana.
Logan Paul doing Claudio European uppercuts, pop-up uppercuts.
Did you
It was
see
almost
what,
like Cena told Logan, "Let's do a love letter to some of my favorite opponents: Cesaro,
fun out
AJ,
there.
Corbin."
Hell, did you see what MJF said when Logan did like that lariat?
The buckshot lariat. Yeah.
And he said way better than that crooked cowboy. I'm like, there you go.
Yeah. Even
good shit.
MJF gets it.
Now
He
this
gets
guy
it. All right, but I guess
gave fucking 5 stars at every other fucking match. Jesus.
But anyways, I guess I'll just go ahead and start this. So, yeah, we're doing quick little Decapitated ranking. I mean, this can change on a whim the day I end up doing a ranking for them, which probably won't happen for probably another 2 years. And Maniac's back.
Yay! Well, hopefully, if his shit gets...
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully his mic doesn't explode into smithereens.
Yeah, it was fine for all of like 2 seconds, and next thing you know,
All of a sudden it sounded like aliens abducted his microphone.
Oh, God.
It sounded like a Stone legit exploded. Which, you know, doing a stream on your phone or like going like into a
It's
Discord
tough.
call, yeah, your phone heats up very fucking quickly. For you're like FaceTiming someone, like, dude, my shit gets hot really quickly.
Maniac, are you there?
Where you at, kid? Where you at? What you doing? Waited 15 goddamn minutes. I had the shit while there.
Oh, I heard a buzz. It's back to the issues from earlier. Please tell me you didn't switch to the laptop.
Beep, beep. Is it the same laptop that he was using beforehand, or is it a different one?
Yeah. I think it's the
Oh,
same
God.
one he tried to get on before, where it just kept going, pop buzz.
Oh,
Anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and get into this. So, I'm not even going to give explanations. I'm just going to put them where I put them.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
There you go.
What was after organic hallucinosis or whatever that one was called? What was that one? Was that
The
Blood Mantra?
Carnival is forever.
Oh, Carnival.
I think it was
Forever.
Carnival.
I
I
thought
think
it was
it
Blood
was.
Mantra. I thought that was.
It's
the one
one
that
of the
was-
two, I know, but let me see.
I think Carnival was forever. I think it was 2011. I think.
Though it was Carnival is forever after Organic Hallucinosis, then Blood Mantra, then Anti-Cult. And then the last one, Cancer Culture.
Carnival's forever? What the fuck does that even mean? The clowns are here to stay.
I can't participate in that one yet, Mike. I'm gonna be doing the deep dive for them next year.
Oh, for Decapitated?
No, Megadeth. Megadeth.
But yeah, as far as I know, I mean, these 3 albums, they kind of were trying to be like death metal meets Pantera, and it just wasn't working. Like, I listened to a good chunk of Anti-Cold, and I just could not get into it. I just could not get into it.
It was
But then,
it was a weird, like, felt like an identity crisis for them. Like, they didn't know what they were trying
these
to
three
do.
albums, yeah. It was like really after VTech died in that bus accident, they were split for a couple of years and then came back with a new lineup besides
It felt
Vogue
like
on guitar.
it felt like the passion was kind of lost. Like, they lost a lot of momentum without VTech.
Yeah, and then on top of that, new frontman who, not a bad vocalist, but he sounded more like a hardcore vocalist than a death metal vocalist.
I think that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to put him in his comfort zone. Maybe that's why they changed up the style a little bit.
And then musically, they just lost a lot of the technicality that they had in their early albums. But then you get to, but then Cancer Culture comes out, and it's like you get some of those groovy moments, but they were done more effectively. But you get back to the tech death of the early stuff, like Last Supper, like that's technical Behemoth almost. And then like the title track, triplet chugs and blast beats and crazy tremolos all over. But nothing beats the first four, the 2000s output, when, my God, they were putting out some of the, especially these two, putting out some of the best death metal of all time at such a young age.
Yeah.
But that's a quick rundown. Let's go to Megadeth, but I think I've already done it on this tier list in the past, so I don't think it's going to be worth much.
I've only listened to a handful of Megadeth albums, so there's going to be... I've heard snippets of, like, all the albums, but I haven't gone on my way to, like, grab.
All right, here we go. We got a different list. So kicking off, we have Killing Is My Business. Yeah, it's all of them up to the last one. So I'm not even going to explain. I'm just going to place them where I place them.
Second, yep.
There you go,
man.
There you go.
Yep, I ain't gonna say with mine either, but I think you and me are probably going to share last, Levi.
Yeah,
I mean that should be.
Again, I would like Megadeth more if Dave was a better vocalist, personally.
Oh, that's a good one, Mike. Yeah, we could do that one. I already did the Dream Theater deep dive already.
Dream Theater, and I did my Dream Theater ranking too. And this one actually has the new album attached, so I can put the new album. All right, so not going to say anything. I am just going to place them and give me your reactions.
I can't fully say for all of these.
And there you go.
I don't know. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think with me.
But now, if I were to rearrange them in like how I had it ranked,
I would say
then it would be this.
I would have had near the top. It would have been the others. I don't know if I would say Awake would be top tier, Like, I would have put them in A or somewhere around there. I think the top tier for me would have been Images and Words, Metropolis Part 2, 6 Degrees, Train of Thought, Black Clouds and Silver Linings, a Dramatic Turn of Events. A Dramatic Turn of Events is my personal favorite Dream Theater album. A View from the Top of the World, and do I put Parasomnia in there? Yeah, I would put Parasomnia in the top tier as well. Those would be my top, and an A would probably been Awake. I could see Octavarium being there. Yeah, I could see Octavarium.
What's with the disrespect for Awake, man?
I mean,
what's going on?
I don't hate Awake. I just think to myself, it is tough trying to repeat after a masterpiece that is Images and Words. Not that it's a bad album. I just think there might have been some songs that I'm like, eh. But I can count on one hand the number
Somebody's
of songs
gonna
that I think
turn
are
that into a GIF.
Sounds like somebody's gonna get a strike.
I don't know. I just love the production, the tones of everything on Awake, the songwriting on Awake. I just love the whole album, top front to finish. And I would put it next to Train of Thought for the heaviest Dream Theater album of all time. But yeah, this is kind of a rough ranking. Like, even the Astonishing, I don't think is nearly as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. It's not great by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
It's just the only issue. It's just you get great riffs and great moments, but they're so damn quick. Then they shift to something else. That's the only issue. Like, if they would have dragged, like if they would have hung on to certain riffs longer and cut out all the needless stuff, then I think it could have been up around here. But lo and behold, it wasn't.
And also, I don't know if this would be controversial, but I actually really, really like When Dream and Day Unite. I really like that.
It's a decent album. It's a decent album. It's a decent album, but there's two issues I have with it. One, not the biggest fan of Charlie Dominici's vocals, and two, not a big fan of the production, even though it's Terry Date. Sounds nothing like a Terry Date production I would expect.
But it took
that was 89. That was 89. That was 89 where Terry Date did Soundgarden, Louder Than Love, and Overkill: The Years of Decay, and both of those albums sounded incredible. For whatever reason, this album, production-wise, it just fell flat. The songs were really good and showcased a lot of potential. It's just not a big fan of Charlie Dominici's vocals, and the production wasn't quite up to snuff. But anyways, let's go to another band. Let's go to Meshuggah.
I'm going to be out on this one as well.
This oh yeah, I've done it already. So
yeah, Aaron Boardman. No, I'd rather listen to Nostradamus than the Astonishing.
Do a thrash.
Never mind on Meshuggah. We've already done thrash bands.
No, I was talking about for what ranking you would give.
Well, still we've done that already. Let's go to... I'm trying to think of a band. Let's go to a band I have ranked, and that's Deicide.
Okay.
Well, damn it, I did do it already. Fuck.
Oh, damn it. Did you put,
it's like I have the terrible memory. I have a terrible memory with this shit.
Did you do Morbid Angel? Did you do Morbid Angel on this?
Probably did. Let me see. I know I probably have. Yes, I have.
Yep. Okay.
So.
I'm
pretty sure I did Iron Maiden, but let's look. I'm pretty certain I did. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So again, I'm just gonna place them where I think they should go.
Okay.
And you guys just gotta live with it. So
this is your opinion,
here we go. Here we go.
I've got a whole. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Yeah. Uh. Ooh.
Yeah, that was an hobby.
Oh, you're gonna hate me, even more than you already do.
But
Oh,
now to
yeah,
rearrange,
yeah.
now to rearrange them.
I hate talking about this, man. I do. Vastly different opinions. I've got vastly different opinions on this one.
It's the same for me.
Okay. Let me start off with the soft blow really quick. I do love that Maiden debut. I
love it too. It's just the production's not good. That's the only problem. That's the only thing holding it back.
I think the production's actually good for what they're trying to go for. I like that raw sound.
But in comparison to Killers,
yeah, granted the production got upped a little bit up in the mix. I do agree with that.
I'm of team self-titled. I 1000% think self-titled is way better than Killers.
Nah.
In a heartbeat. But saying Killers is better than Number of the Beast? Are you kidding me?
I actually didn't switch those. There we go.
Oh, okay, you correct. Okay, you rectified. Okay, you rectified.
I completely didn't notice. Yeah. I mean, I love both of those albums equally. It could change given the day. Yep. In all honesty, between those two.
We both agree on number 2.
You're probably gonna fire me. For
I know what you're gonna say. You don't like Seventh Son.
It's not that album either.
Okay.
I am not the world's biggest fan of Number of the Beast.
What?
You're grounded. I
know. My only reasoning before
is
you
it because Invaders being the opener?
No. I actually don't mind that song personally.
I like Invaders, but it's not the best opener. But
the main problem I have with it is that it feels like a Paul Di'Anno album without Paul Di'Anno. If you think
how's that a bad thing?
Well, I don't know. It just feels like Bruce. I feel like on Peace of Mind, that felt like Bruce's first album to me.
Well, as far as songwriting, but even if it is a Di'Anno album with Bruce singing, I think that's a great thing because now you get to hear better singing on Di'Anno songs. Even though I like Di'Anno's vocals, it's just Bruce's top to bottom better singer.
I do like Bruce, but I don't know. There's something about Di'Anno. Like this is when his voice was really starting to like fill out, and he was about to hit like those more, higher registers. But I don't know. I just wasn't a big fan of the songwriting. Like, it's got classics. I'm not denying that. Like, of course.
And Hallowed Be Thy Name is the greatest metal song ever written, I would say.
I don't know if I would go that far. It's up there. It's like top 3. But yeah, Run of the Hills, there's the classic stuff. I've just never been the world.
And some underrated tracks like Children of the Damned, The Prisoner, Total Eclipse.
I like 22 Acacia Avenue. I love that song in particular.
Yeah, that's another great one.
Yeah, but yeah, Levi, you and me agree on number 2. Seventh Son is the highest of the classic Maiden albums, so higher than Power Slave, and I think y'all both know what my all-time favorite is, and it's I hate that it's sandwiched so low between self-titled and X Factor. I'm like, I was internally screaming like, what the like? I was internally screaming like, ugh.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm watching Mike and Aaron fight in this one too. This is fun.
Yeah, and we also agree Virtual 11 is the worst Iron Maiden now.
Which Virtual 11? It's not.
It's
like
not my least favorite.
Virtual 11, it's not bad. It's just a decent, okay album. It's just there's just a lot of filler on it.
Yeah. For me, there was.
I'll get to the Blaze stuff here in a bit, but
Yep.
Seventh
For
Son
me-
just did nothing for me.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind No Prayer for the Dying. Like, granted, yeah, the production's not the greatest, but there's still some great songs on that.
There
And
are some good songs
ironically,
on there, but
weirdly
yeah.
enough, Fear of the Dark is, I think, my number 3 favorite Maiden album. I don't know why. I just love that album in particular. Yeah, there's a couple filler tracks, but there's a lot of filler tracks on some Maiden albums. The Blaze
Yeah.
era, I honestly I don't hate it as much as a lot of people.
I
It's
don't
just the
either. In
problem-
fact, X Factor, I would say, out of all the
I love X
albums, the most underrated Maiden album.
Hell yeah.
Because
I
there's
love
some
X-
dark
I'd
songs
say-
on there.
I'd say Fear the Dark's a little
Yeah.
more because I feel like that
Yeah,
album gets a little more shit on. But the main problem I have with the Blaze albums is
Blaze
that they
just
didn't-
wasn't the right fit for Maiden.
Well, it's not only that, but they exposed his weaknesses and they didn't use his strengths. Like, Blaze only has a certain style and has a certain range, and they just overexpose that. Like, look at his stuff on Wolfsbane and his solo work. The dude's doing great, but in Maiden it just did not work. I personally think X Factor's weaker only because, one, the production's bad. The production's very thin on that album. And it feels directionless. Granted, I do like the darker tone, but the problem is the songs went on way too long. And then the modern era, their 2000s output. No.
Well, aside from Brave New World, Dance of Death, and A Matter of Life and Death, I think that's 3 of a perfect pair. And then
Mhm.
Final Frontier, you have some really good songs, but some filler. Same with Book of Souls and Senjutsu.
I just.
But Senjutsu, or actually, no, I'd say Final Frontier is the weakest of the 3 in the last 15 years.
For me personally, it's Matter of Life and Death. I gave them so many tries. It did nothing. I'm sorry. I could not.
You
get
are
into that.
grounded, mister.
I wasn't a big fan of Dance to Death anyways. Like, I just wasn't. I'm just not a fan of that album. But then, like, Final Frontier, not a lot. I don't think anyone really likes that album besides the album artwork, but yeah.
Let's go to
No,
Immortal albums.
Ooh, love me Immortal. So yeah, now that I'm grounded for what, 15 years now? And he's frozen. Yep, sorry guys. This is why I think Priest is way better than Maiden. I think they're a little more consistent, in my opinion. Even the weaker Priest albums has its moments. With the Maiden albums, there's stuff I just can't get into.
I mean,
Like,
I'll agree with you. I think Priest does have albums that I would think beat a good chunk of Maiden albums. But I think to myself, yeah, some of the ones that I really love from Iron Maiden would beat the ones that I really love from Judas Priest.
Yeah. Because again, even like the weaker Priest albums have their.
All right, there we go.
Okay, there you go.
Stupid internet throttling bullshit, even with a VPN. Redonkadonk.
Mine's been doing that too.
And the Maniacs pack. Why do I hear myself?
Echo.
Echo. You're stupid. I'm stupid.
Well.
Okay, so I know it's not me. Testing. Oh, it's coming through Maniac.
Gabe's butthole.
Yeah, Maniac's having more connection issues. gaping butthole. Where the fuck did that come from? All right. Anyways, getting back on track to where we were.
Immortal.
Yeah, we're
All
about to do
hail
some
Sabbath.
Immortal.
Oh, hell about.
So again, I'm just gonna place them where I place them.
Go ahead.
Maniac, you're echoing. Like I can hear myself.
Echo!
Echo! How are you? I asked you first. Oh, that's really mature. Saying exactly what I say. I'm an idiot.
You're an idiot.
All right, there we go. Anyway, so I'm just gonna place them where I place them, and that's that.
Yeah. Good.
Mike, we know.
So there it is. I think that was how I had it ranked on video. Maniac.
I thought you had pure Holocaust number.
Maniac, I can hear myself.
What is brother?
That's why I keep having to mute him so I don't hear myself twice.
Good lord. Yeah. I love Pure Holocaust though. That's my number
too.
2. I think.
I mean, all these albums are good to outstanding.
Yeah. I feel like I kind of did Sons of Northern Darkness a little dirty. I think I had that as my number 5, I think. Even though I think re-listening to them, it'll probably be my number 3. I just love Pure Holocaust so much, but At the Heart of Winter is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Blizzard Beast, I agree, is their weakest, but it's not bad.
But it's still awesome. It's just
rushed, and the production isn't the best.
But musically, it was kind of like their most death metal oriented album.
Yeah.
Like lots of Morbid Angel on there.
Honestly, with All Shall Fall, that's kind of forgettable if you ask me. It's not bad, but honestly,
it's still good. It's just
there's just not a whole lot of stuff that really stood out.
Yeah, and then War Against All was really good for the style it was going for, the more epic stuff. And then Damned in Black, I think, is pretty underrated. And then Northern Chaos Gods was a beast return. And then, of course, the other 5 are the other 5.
Yeah. So, yeah, I will agree with that one.
Let's go to Darkthrone albums if I haven't done one already.
Oh, Jesus. I haven't fully listened to all
right, here
of
we
them,
go.
So,
so I'm going to have to take the hint. So once again, here we go.
Fourth one, yep.
Oh, there went Maniac.
You think Nick is going to join by any chance?
I don't know.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
And now to arrange them. And there it is. And there you have it. I'm just not a big fan of the sameness of Transylvanian Hunger. Like, it's just basically the same riff and same blast beat for 40 minutes. And horrible production. Like,
I know
hell,
you're
even
not a
Under
big-
Funeral Moon was a little bit better than that.
I know you're not a big fan of Transylvania Hunger. I still like that album for just how grim and cold that atmosphere is. So I respect them for what they were doing, and I do appreciate it. Let's see. What was the last one? Oh, It Beckons Us All. I thought it was all right. I wasn't as big as some people were on that album. I didn't hate it. I just wasn't the world's biggest fan of it. There were still some good riffs, but obviously Blazing Northern Sky is probably my favorite. I still dig Under a Funeral Moon. See the Gold Lord, the Gold Lord demo. I don't really consider that now because it's a demo, so I don't really.
I mean,
Consider
it's
that.
counted in their discography, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to count it. But I would say FOAD, that album can literally go fuck off and die.
Wait, how many albums does Darkthrone have?
21.
If you,
Jeez,
Yeah, if you
that would
don't-
be a two-parter. Yeah, that would be a two-parter.
I thought it was like their 22nd album or some shit like that.
Coming up, they're 20 seconds coming up, yeah.
They never
Yeah,
tour
so
and
that would
have
be
riffs.
11 and 11.
They never tour. They got riffs.
All right. Next up, let's do Mastodon albums, since I'm wearing the shirt.
R.I.P.
This
Brad.
is going to be difficult. Yeah, rest in peace,
Yeah.
Brent.
I'm probably going to be ranking them next year.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I can.
I only have
agree with
Leviathan and their last album, so I'll need to start listening to them more.
You can crack the sky, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna listen
crack
to it,
it.
man.
Yeah, crack the sky. Yeah, that's. Boss. If you don't have crack the sky at number one, oh.
Well, he doesn't have it. He doesn't need to have it.
Calm down there, dude. I have a lot of shit I gotta listen to. Okay, I can only stand.
I do
so I
too.
can't stand them more.
Same. Absolutely.
I can't go out of my way, out of my job to listen to every album that's been released by every metal band in existence.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the
And
problem with me
considering I'm
too.
listening to a discography that has 16 fucking albums I gotta rank. Come on, man. Cut yourself.
Yeah.
Speaking of that band, let's do Cannibal Corpse if I haven't already.
Yay! You probably have
my
done it.
lord. At least
Go
on
to se- hold on,
this
go to the second
website.
one. Have you done the second
I
one?
think this is the one I did. Yep, I have done it. So.
Well, that concludes it.
Yep. Ooh.
Actually,
Carcass.
believe it or not, I actually do have a good chunk of Cannibal albums that I recently just talked about. So, ooh, Carcass.
Here we go. Carcass. All right, there's the images.
Perfection.
All right, here we go.
That surprises me.
And there you go.
Scorpion.
I thought Torn Arteries was a damn good album.
Yeah, it was. It really, really
I
was.
think that was my second favorite album. No, it was my third favorite album of 2021. I forgot what my number one was. Oh, it was that Exodus album. Yeah, no, that was a fun listen throughout. Like the title track, Kelly Meets Emporium, like holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Dance of
The fact
X-Tabs,
that
catchy.
Yep.
Flush Ripping Sonic Torment Limited is their longest song. But yeah, like Reek. I mean, Reek's a good album, but obviously production's one of the worst. And
they
then
were trying
Swan
to find their
Song.
footing too.
And then Swan Song, while it was a death and roll album, it was still fun.
It's the same drum beat over and over again. To quote Nick.
I think Skynet is mad at me. No, yeah, I think aliens are abducting your tech.
You pissed off Arnold. That's what you did.
But anyways, let's try Celtic Frost. This will be interesting. So it will include the 2 EPs. So here we go.
I actually have not listened to both EP. Wait, have I? Yeah, I have. Never mind. Nope, never mind. Continue.
Just to be like...
It's like it would immediately put that in F tier. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I agree. I personally would put Monotheist at the top. That's my number one. I love that album. I love 2 Megatherion as well. That's a fantastic album, but just something about Monotheist is just so heavy. Celtic. That could be. Cold like fuck that album. Into the Pandemonium. I'm not a fan of that album.
I still like it. I still like it. It's just the vocals are an acquired taste.
It's not even the vocals per se. It's just the songwriting.
Well, that was when they were going. That was a pioneering avant-garde album too.
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it
and there's some great songs on there. There are some great songs on there, like Inner Sanctum, Caress into Oblivion, Babylon Fell, Rex Irae.
Jaded Serpent's pretty solid. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot of stuff that grabbed me on that album. Vanity Nemesis, I think, is a very underrated album. That is what Cold Lake should have been.
Yes.
Because there was a lot more thrash in there, which I really dig. Thank God we're not talking about that prototype demo.
Yeah, don't include that. Alright, next up, let's go to Black Sabbath albums.
Oh, God.
And I know...
I think you've done that one. Have you done it before?
Oh, yes, I have. Yeah, for everything. So there.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Let me...
I look on that, I'm like...
I think this was like upon average from what I remember. I think I did this with Boz or with Maniac. But if I were to do it my way, it would be this. Okay, I'm trying to remember.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh, that felt like a shot to the nuts. Oh.
Oh, yeah, you running Eternal Idol. That lower below Born Again. I'm
I
like,
disagree, man. I
ugh.
love that album.
Eternal
get it.
Idol is so much better.
I
than Born
kind of
Again.
get from where you're coming from with that one, but dude, I love that album.
And to me, to me, Never Say Die is the worst Black Sabbath album.
Nah.
And I actually, here's the thing. I actually like Seventh Star and Forbidden. And mind you, I listened to the most recent version of Forbidden, not the original, the most recent version.
The Eno the Mini thing that they did.
Yeah, the Domini thing. Yeah, that version of Forbidden, I actually think is way better than Never Say Die.
Like production's like night and day better. But even then, the songs themselves, they're kind of stereotypical. I still love Seven Star. I know people hate that album, but I personally like that one.
I like it too. I actually dig it. It's a fun album. Yeah, it's like I went into that thinking.
I see the look on your face, Levi.
I went into it thinking it's not a Sabbath album. It's a Tony Iommi solo album. And
nope, it's a Black Sabbath album.
It's a Glenn Hughes solo album that Tony Iommi happened to play on. And that's not disrespect to Glenn Hughes.
Are we forgetting that Black Sabbath started off as a blues metal band? Are we just completely forgetting?
But by the mid '80s, that's not what they should be playing.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Were they a blues band?
It doesn't even sound heavy at all.
I think the guitar.
It's like they lost all the heaviness on that album.
Okay, so they were going more melodic. What's wrong with that?
The songs themselves just were not well written.
I think they were written fine. Well, okay. In all fairness to what you're saying, Glenn Hughes was not supposed to be on that album. It was supposed to be Jeff Fenholt of Jesus Christ Superstar fame. But then Glenn came in, and there was originally called the Star of India demos, which they're on YouTube to this very day. I still think it's Sabbath because there's some kind of doomier parts on that. Maniac, your opinions are doo-doo water.
I will say the first Forbidden song, Illusion of Power. Yeah, that song is bad. The rest of the album, I think is great. But Illusion of Power, get the hell out of here.
The remaster Illusion of Power, like it doesn't.
Yeah,
have, like,
even that one's
laugh.
like, no, not good. Illusion of Power, even on both versions, not good. Yeah, no.
Yeah, like the rapping isn't on that, which
that doesn't work on that. But the rest of the songs are not like that. Illusion of Power is the only one. The rest of the songs are like, what Tony Martin has done before.
Bathory.
Can't do Bathory. I'm doing the deep dive for them, so I can't.
Got the volumes compilations.
Yeah, the Jubilean compilations.
All right, here we go.
Again, that was your opinion, man, but Eternal Low, that kind of hurt me a little bit. I do agree, though. I do think Mob Rules is the weakest Dio album of Sabbath's career, in my opinion.
Oh, if you counted the Devil, that one.
True. Yeah, that's true. You do have a point there.
Albums.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay. I agree with 3 out of 4 at the top. I'm still not a big fan of Hammer Heart.
Yeah, Bloodfire Death easily. Easily at the top.
Yeah. I love The Return. I think that album is fantastic. That's a kind of a black metal benchmark right there.
I can't wait.
The Nordland albums, I personally put them
are awesome.
Oh wait,
they are.
Yeah, they're right. Never mind.
Yeah, they're right there. Those are two great underrated gems. That it just sucks that Korthon died before we got the final 2 parts of the series because it's supposed to have been a 4-album series. But we
Well,
only got
actually,
half of them.
from information I've gathered, apparently he was wanting to go back to the black metal. Like he said that those two Nordland albums were supposedly the last ones he was going to do, because he was planning to go do back to the black metal stuff. At least that's what I've seen.
From where did you find the?
I can't remember the sources per se. But I could have swore he did like interviews saying that, I can wake up one day and decide to do a black metal album if I wanted to. But Requiem, I actually don't mind that album. It's just the problem is that thrash.
It's like that and
I
Octagon
feel like that
suffered the
was
same
bad timing,
problems.
because if that album was released in like maybe 90, 91, I think that album would have done better. But 94 wasn't really the best time.
And then Octagon, the problems it suffered was the drum production. Like,
oh, dude, the production was fucking terrible on
drum production. The guitar tone I didn't mind as much. I didn't mind as much the guitar tone. The drum tone I hated. And then a couple of the songs were just like, what the hell's going on? But there are a couple of songs on there where they really showed potential. Like almost death thrash to a degree. That's how fast and vicious some of the songs got at times. But it's just, the production's ass.
Yeah,
All
like
right,
I call it the black metal equivalent of Saint Anger, essentially.
I wouldn't even go that far.
I mean, dude, the drums are pretty bad. I mean, I don't know. It just felt very thin. It was such a thin recording. It felt like a demo recording, really.
Entombed albums.
Ooh.
All right, well, here we go.
Ooh, even
Absolutely.
indie as well. Okay. Fourth one. Yep, there you go. Oh, shit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh my god,
There we
dude.
go.
What the hell were they thinking, but same difference? What were they thinking?
I know, right? Basically diet helmet, as they say. But with like the barks of LG on top of it, which made no sense at all.
Yep. I mean, the top three, that should be, that's concrete at this point. And number one's always going to be Left Hand Path. But then I'm like, no, about the
Actually,
rest
you
of
know
them.
what?
I'm just like,
Actually, you know what?
It's literally Left Hand.
It's kind of the same thing. Like, I think Linkin Park, only the first three albums. After that, it's just like, yeah, maybe one or two, but it's like after that, it's like, yeah, no.
Well, I mean, with Entombed, it's 2 albums and then everything. But if you really think about it, it's really just 1 album and everything else.
Yep, pretty much. Yep.
All right, there we go. Okay, so that one was quick.
Well,
all right, that one was quick. Hello.
Still here.
Boss. Now boss is frozen.
Oh, boss froze.
My freezing froze boss.
Good?
Oh,
now you're good.
Oh, I can hear you.
All right, there we go. But yeah, there's Entombed for you.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, for fuck's.
Here, boss, I can hear you.
Turn your camera off. Probably might be work better.
Let's see. Who can I do now? Oh, well, since I just ranked them earlier this year, how about Kreator? There you are, boss.
Much better.
Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm going.
I could hear you. I was able to hear you.
Well, fuck, my VPN's on. I don't know why it's fucking up.
I mean, the same thing with me. All right, anyways.
All right.
Son of a bitch. All right, Kreator.
Okay. 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 Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Coma Souls at B. I don't necessarily agree with that. Or not Coma Souls, Violent Revolution. My bad. Got those mixed up.
There it is.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, Violent Revolution's my favorite Kreator album. I think I don't know why that album. I love every track on that album. Pleasure to Kill, 100% agree with. That is their Rain and Blood, essentially.
Yeah.
Como Souls, I agree with. That is a fantastic album. Extreme Aggression, ooh, I think I had that in my number 4, if I remember correctly. That felt like a proper follow-up to Pleasure to Kill. Like, Terrible Certainty's good. It's just the production's pretty thin on that album.
Yeah.
Endless Pain's a fun album. Gods of Violence is good, but it's a bit of a step down from Phantom Antichrist, which that's my number 5. That's my favorite of the more modern era. Hate Uber Alice is good, but they're sacrificing the thrash for melody, which that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's kind of getting a little formulaic. Which one's that one? Is that Hordes of
Cause
Chaos?
for Conflict. Oh, Hordes of
No.
Chaos, and then Violent
Hordes of Chaos.
Revolution, and
Enemy of God's
Enemy
really
of God.
good.
Then you got Cause for
everything-
Conflict, Renewal, Outcast, and Nirvana.
Yeah, fuck those albums. Those albums were bad. I can respect Cause for Conflict for trying to go back to the thrash, but
Yeah.
it didn't really do a whole lot for me.
Yeah.
Sodom. And even including In the Sign of Evil. All right, here we go.
My favorite thrash band. Yay!
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Kind of disagree with towards the bottom for me. I think Epitome of Torture is one of their best. I just love that album so much. Decision Day is not far behind. Genesis 19 is a great album too. It's just the productions I get for what they were going for, but it was a little sloppy at points. Their last album was really good though. Could have been tweaked just a little bit. I would have put M16 in top tier. That's my favorite album. Not just by them, but that's my favorite thrash album, period. But everything else top tier, I do agree with. Everything else bottom tier, yeah, I can somewhat agree. I don't include the Final Sign of Evil because that's just a re-recording. And yeah, self-titled, I wasn't too big on. Just the songs weren't there for me, and the production was very thin on that album. There's still great jams, but it didn't click for me.
All right, let's go to.
Hey, before you do,
Testament.
Maniac, since you
I
guys
saw. I
really-
got it.
Okay.
Ooh, Testament. In preparation for their new album. There they are. I think Levi froze again. Hello?
Probably.
Hello?
Levi, there.
Oh my hell. Oh
All right,
wow.
I'm back.
Jesus Christ. We couldn't even see where he ranked it before the shit went to...
And there it is. Oh, and then there. Just to put something in D tier.
I guess. I would switch a couple things up. See, I know you're a big fan of Ritual. I'm not really too big on that album personally. I get for what they were going for, but to me, it just felt like a band that was just tired. I love Titans of Creation. That's a great album, but first two are classics. Formation of Damnation is one of the best comeback albums. I would put Dark Roots of Earth a little bit. That's probably my least favorite of the modern era because they go a little more melodic in some places and it didn't do. I don't know. It just felt a little bit off for me. I wasn't too big on Souls of Black. I'll probably have to re-listen to them. And Demonic's not bad, but it just didn't feel like the right album to make.
Nah.
Like it's
In
not bad. There's
97,
still some.
yeah.
Yeah, and granted, I do kind of appreciate that they didn't just make a generic groove metal album like a lot of bands were doing. So I can kind of respect for what they were trying to go for, but if they wanted to go more death thrash, they could kind of do what they were trying to do on Formation and Damnation.
The Gathering.
And The Gathering,
like
too.
it. Yeah.
And from what we heard from the new album, that might be more death thrash, too, because Jesus, that single was amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stop listening to it. All right, so time for a new list for crossover thrash bands.
Oh, shit.
So we got a pretty decent amount now. Unfortunately, I'm not going to know a majority of these, but there's going to be a good amount I will know. So starting off with The Accused. I've only heard snippets, but from what I've heard, I go amazing. Agnostic Front. It's only a few albums that fit the mold, but I would say fantastic. It's particularly Cause for Alarm, whatever the album was after that, and One Voice. It's mainly those albums, but Cause for Alarm is awesome. Attitude Adjustment, I still need to listen to. Same with Broken Bones. Body Count, fantastic.
From what I've heard, it's great.
Carnivore, top.
Yep. Yeah.
COC, so we're talking 80s COC.
Their first two albums, yeah.
Cro-Mags, in my opinion, top for their early output. Crumbsuckers. Listen to a little Crumbsuckers. Great. Cryptic Slaughter, you could argue, is proto grindcore. DRI, that's top. Discharge, I don't know if I'd call Discharge crossover thrash. I think of them as being a straight up hardcore band.
Yeah.
But still, I would say, just based on legacy.
They did influence a lot of crossover thrash, though.
And a lot of black metal, a lot of thrash metal, a lot of death metal, a lot of grindcore, a lot of crust punk.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they were like a godfather of extreme metal, even though they weren't metal at the beginning. They were just straight up hardcore bands.
Well, some hardcore bands
don't know Dr. No or Dr. Living Dead. Enforced, top
tier.
English Dogs, I don't know. Excels, so I'd probably say Amazing. The Exploited, again, it's very small material that's considered crossover thrash. The only thing I know of their crossover stuff's the song Beat the Bastards, so that's not enough to say.
Yeah.
And High Command, I don't know if I'd really call them crossover thrash. I think of them as a more like blackened thrash, but still, it's a top tier. Hyrax, good. Haven't
really
listened to
dug their
Iron
last
Reagan.
album.
Haven't listened to Lawnmower Death. Haven't listened to Leeway. Listened to a little Ludachrist. It's fun. They have a song called Green Eggs and Ham where they just take the lyrics straight out of the Dr. Seuss book but make it into a crossover thrash song, and it's fun.
That's funny.
MOD, okay. Municipal Waste, fantastic. No Mercy, I need to check out because that's Mike Muir from Suicidal Tendencies. That's a side project. Nuclear Assault, fantastic. Postmortem. And this is weird because Postmortem are also considered like an early death metal band too. But I haven't listened to much. Power Trip, top tier. Ratos de Porado, not really jammed them much. SOD, just for the debut, top.
Yeah.
Suicidal, top.
Yeah.
Uncle Slam, I've only heard one song. It was fun. I haven't listened to Verbal Abuse, Wasted Youth, or Wehrmacht.
Yeah, when I did me and Ben did the mini deep dive, he had picked Carnivore and SOD. When I was listening to SOD, I was like, God dang, this sounds like grind, like an early grind, like because of how short the songs were. Like, well, I didn't expect them to be short, but I ended up loving that first album. Freaking great.
Yep.
Let's see about another list of band discography. No, that was the only one he gave. All right, next up.
Since there was just 3 of us in here, I was wondering if you wanted to do a wrestling one after this one.
We could, but I just want to keep doing band discographies.
Yeah, y'all can do this. Y'all can do this. I'm about to go to bed now. So.
All right.
Later.
Well, see you, Ryan.
See you, Ryan.
All right. So next band we can do. Shit.
You did. I know you've done Priest a few times. I know that.
Yeah.
I would say Motorhead. I don't think you've listened to all their albums, though.
Nah, that'd be a long one to go through. Oh well, since I doubt I'm gonna get to rank them next year, let's go to Behemoth.
I've only checked out one album, so do what you
here
will.
we go. Okay, so here we go. And there we go.
I like how immediately like dog shit, it's okay, good, great,
Well, okay, so the first two, the 2 black metal ones, the Svintevith, Storming Near the Baltic, and Grom, I've not listened to, but I've heard they're not that good. But then Pandemonic Incantations, when they did become Black and Death, that's great. And then, of course, you get Satanica and Thelema 6, Zoski Occultus, and then you get Demigod, the Apostasy, Evangelion, the Satanist, and then I Loved You at Your Darkest, Opus Contra Natrum, and The Shit of God. So, there you go. But yeah, you need to listen to The Satanist in particular. Like, that's a perfect album. Actually, pretty much everything in this range.
I've heard
other than the new one,
like Blow Your Trumpets, Gabriel, and O Father of Satan, O Son. I do.
And then there's Ben Sahar and the title track, In Absence of Light. Those are some great songs. But yeah, Demigod, that's got some vicious songs.
Yeah.
See the next one. But again, this ranking could really, really shift. Ooh, Exodus. You tapping on over
Ooh.
there. Tap, 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 tap. All right, here we go for Exodus.
It's this thing right here.
Oh. Is that a selfie stick?
Here's my tripod.
Your tripod, eh?
Or when I record.
Yeah.
Like
All right, here we go for Exodus.
My shit would not. But no. So cool, dude.
There you go.
God. Jesus. Fuck. Ugh.
What?
Sorry, my internet's been fucking up. I'm getting annoyed.
Same. I'm getting annoyed too. But
All
there's
right,
Exodus for you.
Top 3, I can honestly agree. Those 3 albums are so good. I love Tempo of the Damned. I'm not the world's biggest fan of Pleasures of the Flesh. I think that's actually my least favorite album. And the only reason why I say it is because the production. The production just very,
You mean tell
very,
me
very
you
thin.
so you're putting it below Force of Habit?
At least Force of Habit has some interesting riffs, and honestly, for all the bands
Yeah,
that went
true.
groove metal, I think Exodus was one of the better ones. I'm not saying they were the best, but they were one of the better ones. The only problems I really have with Force of Habit is that the production's thin and it's too long. That's literally all I can really say about it. Like I think the riffs are really good on that album, but I don't think there's a flat out bad album. I know Nick isn't a fan of Force of Habit, but I don't hate that album. So
I don't hate it either. Actually,
as
you know what,
long as
personally,
Gary Holt
I'm gonna
can
put it up to
provide
C.
riffs, then you save the album for me. Unless you're repentless,
Yeah.
but that's besides the point.
Let's see, and then another one. Since I did rank him earlier this year, Gojira. Gojira! Yeah, it would be Gojira!
It's Gojira! Bigfoot!
All right, we got all
You
of
got
them.
Bigfoot.
All right, here we go. There it is.
Oh
Quick
wow,
and
their
easy.
their latest album is your least favorite.
But it's still really good. It's just something had to be last in a discography that's really consistent.
Yeah. I've only jammed a couple tracks by them. From what I heard, they're good. Actually, I think all of them have been from Magma, weirdly enough. But
Oh, you need to listen to the first 5.
Yeah, I know.
And they're all vastly different. Like Terra Incognita, that's like their most flat out death metal album. And then The Link was kind of in the same vein, but a little experimental. And then From Mars to Sirius, the big masterpiece of All Flesh, a great follow up, and L'Enfant Sauvage, a great like modern piece of work. And then Magma Fortitude, definitely shifting on their sound a little bit, but still very heavy in different ways. And yeah, I guess we're finally getting a new album next year, which hell yeah. And I've heard it's supposed to be heavier than the last 2. So it might kind of go back to the L'Enfant Sauvage sound a little bit, I would like. Because I don't see them going back to the sound on From Mars to Sirius. Because you can't top that one. All right. I'm trying to go back to a band I have ranked on the channel that I could do updates for. Ooh, Bolt Thrower.
Ooh. Bolt Thrower.
Bolt Thrower.
The thrower of bolts. This one song is called War. Then this
All
other
right, here
song
we go.
is about war. Our next song is gonna be about more destruction and more war.
Anyway,
All right, go ahead.
to begin
Go
with,
ahead. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah.
there you go.
I know.
Like, even
Yeah.
Mercenary is still good. It
Yeah.
just,
It's just someone
yeah.
had to come last.
yeah.
It's just
Pretty
the main
much.
problem with that album is that some songs go a bit long and the production's pretty thin and
Yeah.
not really inspired songwriting. But they were
Yeah.
going through a bit of a weird shift where Carl was in the band and he was out of the band and Mark Van Drunen joined for a bit. So it's
And then Carl came back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then he left again, and then that's when Dave Ingram came in to do Honor, Valor, Pride. So
And then Willits came back, and then
yeah.
Kitty died. But yeah, there it is. Bolt Froa.
Yeah, I still say War Masters their best. I just love that album. It's just again, Fourth Crusade's great. That's a great album. It's just
I love
think
the
it's sandwiched
production on Fourth Crusade.
that thin, in my opinion. I think it's sandwiched between two of the best in their discography.
All right, here we go. Asphyx. And here we go.
Asphyx.
And there you go.
Okay. Again, I still
Yeah.
need to dive into more Asphyx, so I'll take your word for it.
So yeah, like I said, if I redid the ranking video, the rack would fall to 4, but I still love it. It's just, that's self-titled, the doomiest thing they ever wrote. And yeah, no Martin on vocals, but the vocals were still great on there. And then Death Hammer, in terms of the modern era, since they came back, that is such a heavy album. It's like their version of Celtic Frost Monotheist, a little bit, but with a little more thrash tinge behind it. And then, of course, Death the Brutal Way and the Crossroads are great. I like Embrace the Death, even though that's a demo album of songs that eventually ended up on the rack, but with gritty raw production and different vocalists and different song titles and lyrics. And then Incoming Death is a great album, and then the Crushed Cenotaph EP is really good. On the Wings of Inferno, I think, is a really solid album, too. It was just way too short. It's like 26 minutes. And then God Cries, it's just there, and it was more of a death metal album than a death doom album. And the production wasn't that great either, and not the biggest fan of the vocals. So there you go. There's Asphyx for you. And I'll do one more band, and then we can go on to some wrestling lists.
Yay!
One last band.
Trying to think of like a classic like 70 or 80s band. I don't think you've listened to all of Accept's albums, I don't think.
Not all of them.
Okay.
Like, mainly the main ones I've listened to is like most of the 80s and everything from 2010 to now.
That's
So
fair.
I still need to listen to like the very early stuff and then the late 80s, 90s output, and then I'd be good to go with them.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Damn.
Actually, since I did rank them, Edge of Sanity.
I was gonna say probably. I was gonna say maybe Bloodbath, maybe.
I could add that in after this.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So they
Do what
counted
you
the
will.
Until Eternity Ends EP. All right, here we go for Edge of Sanity. And there you go.
I'll take your word for it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Edge of Sanity, like, even the album I have last isn't bad. It's just uneven. Yeah, Cryptic. Yeah, that was also the only album with no Dan Swano. And hell, I'll throw in the Until Eternity Ends EP. I'll put that up in A as well. I need to get that EP, and then I would have pretty much everything. I think the only album of the recent reissue remasters that I want to get would be the debut Nothing But Death Remains, just to hear the different mix. Because from what I heard, it is night and day better than the original mix that Corthon's dad did.
Yeah, boss.
All right, now let's do Bloodbath. Then
Which
we can
I
move
might
on
I
to
might
the
be
rest of
ranking
the
them
list.
next year, man. Because I've been.
Oh, and they include the live albums. All right, here we go. There you go.
I was kind of shocked you didn't have Fabulous Mastery at number one because, the Nick and John had that at their number one. I figured you were going to have
I
that.
love Nightmares Made Flesh so much. And then I love Resurrection from Carnage more than Fathomless Mastery. And
Yeah,
then, of course,
Survival-
A-Tier being the best of the Nick Holmes era and the two EPs
Oh, yeah,
from
dude.
the old days.
No God Before Me. Oh, so good.
I hope we get a new Bloodbath album next year because I want to hear where they're going next after such a banger with Survival of the Sickest. Well, actually, you know what? Since I had that as my album of the year in 2022, that automatically has to put it in S tier for me.
I'm trying to
there you
think.
go.
I knew there were some guest stars on that album. I'm trying to remember who.
Luke
star.
LeMay from Gorguts, Mark Rue from Morgoth, and Barney from Napalm Death.
Barney. Okay, I was thinking Corpse Grinder for some weird reason, but that was a different one. Yes.
Hell, they might get Corpse Grinder for the next one. That would be great.
Oh.
Oh, we got conversation.
My dad says hi.
What's up, gang?
Hello. It's just me.
What's the topic?
A one-man gang.
We're talking about pillows.
Pillows.
Yeah, the women with their big pillows.
Soft, not soft.
Charmin soft.
Right. Down feathers.
I'm Charmin Clean.
Down feathers.
Down feathers. All right, the dog's looking for me. You said.
No, we're.
Oh, you're heading to bed. Oh, okay. She knows where I'm at. She just doesn't want to come in here while I'm talking. So.
What's feeling?
Nah, it's all right.
Yeah, mate.
Pillows.
Surprise run-in. Well, it turns
Yes.
out we got one more list to do that Maniac sent me. Canadian metal bands.
Ooh. Canadian.
Which there's going to be, I can already tell there's going to be maybe not as many ones I don't know about. I do know a good chunk of them.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Kicking off with 3 Inches of Blood. I've only heard little bits of it, and it's great.
Yeah.
Annihilator.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I'd say
first
great
two
for the
albums-
for the great albums. They have to go in grade. Like
Their
the first
two are good.
two, Carnival Diablos, and there's a couple others here and there, but yeah. Anvil, I'll be generous and put them in okay for their early
Ah,
output.
crap. Hold on. We got more run-ins. Hi,
Ladies and
Mom.
gentlemen, we got more run-ins.
Assault! Assault!
wish was it was assault.
You don't know where blankets were. Talk about pillows.
Oh.
Where is the wank at? Oh,
Ladies-
you got a pillow now?
Ladies and gentlemen, my parents.
We're the fun people.
We put the fun in funeral.
That was ignorant. Why you got a pillow now? Where's your wank?
Because so that way when I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
Okay.
And you wonder why I have my door closed whenever I try to talk to people. Oh, hold on. Hey, come here.
Same
The
here.
funny part of you.
Say hi.
Oh,
No. That's
in the words of Adam Pearce, I need a drink.
You too?
baby.
All
Oh my god.
right, I got actually going to give me a drink as well. Jesus. She's fine.
No, she is more than cute.
Come on, Grace. Hold on, let me get her. Oh,
You're fine.
what? I was going to shut my door, so. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch.
Alrighty then.
All right, now let's talk about business.
Alright. Pause you from St. Louis. Alright, anyways.
No, I'm not from St. Louis. I live near St. Louis.
Alright.
But
Back to the list at
Anvil-
hand. For two albums, Metal on Metal and Forged in Fire. Those are really
I'll
good.
give them that. They have a couple albums afterwards that are okay, but vast majority of it's like, what the fuck?
Alright, anyways. Cryptopsy.
Autopsy.
I go fantastic.
Yep.
Don't know who DBC is. Exciter, fantastic.
Exciter's fun.
Spectral Wound. So I've only heard one album. It was really good.
Is that the
Gorguts.
Black Metal? Is that the Black Metal band? Spectral?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then Gorguts, first top tier for me. I think Gorguts is the king of Canadian metal in my mind. One of the kings. Infernal Majesty. Oh, why? I just noticed. No, they're not trash. I just don't know, so I'll leave them out. Infernal Majesty, I still need to listen to more. Same with Cataclysm.
Cataclysm, their last album was okay. Wasn't too big on it. So
Same.
I can't really say much.
I still need to listen to Shadows and Dust. That's the big one.
Dust.
Necrosis, not listened to. Same with Oblivion. Don't know who SDB or G or whatever that is. Woods of Ypres, fantastic. Band
still
that's sadly no
jam Woods
longer
of Ypres.
around. Oh man, if you love Agalok and Typo Negative combined,
Yeah.
that's
I've always heard comparisons to them.
Razor.
Top tier
Personally,
for
I'm
me.
gonna go top tier for Razor.
I fucking love that band. I know people are going to disagree. I don't think they have a bad album in my mind. They have a
Even
couple.
the new album, I really like.
The new one's
despite
good.
the
The
drum
problem is
sound.
that the production was a little too loud and the vocals a little cheesy, and the lyrics too.
All right. Anyways, next up was this Kremenfus. Don't know. Kitty, I've not listened to enough to make an opinion. Strapping Young Lad, though, I've not listened to a whole lot, but even I will go ahead and say top tier.
I still need a jam Strapping Young Lad. I've heard like Alien and City are like the big ones.
Yeah. Into Eternity, Not checked them out. Why is 3 inches of blood on here twice? Boss! Sacrifice.
What did
I
I
go
do? I didn't do anything.
Or I meant to say Maniac. I don't know. I'm
Well,
so
listen
used to
here,
saying your
pal.
name. I'm
Listen
used
here,
to saying
pal.
your name. All right. Anyways, next up, Slaughter. I'd say amazing.
Is that a thrash act? I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, Strapato, the album. I think it was 86, 87. Unleash the Archers. I'm actually going to say fantastic for a power metal band. They are so
Their last
good.
album was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a very fun album.
Sword, I don't know. It's not the Sword one. Why is Unleash the Archers on here twice? Anyways, Devin Townsend as a whole is top tier for everything.
Very, very, very unique individual.
Yes. Fortress, who's like an atmospheric black metal band, but I've not listened to.
Never heard of
And
them.
then Voivod, top tier, because they're the kings of Canadian metal.
Yeah,
With Gore Guts as the prince.
Yeah, I've jammed a couple albums and I like from what I've heard.
Yep. All right, now let's get to the wrestling list. All right, so
do you want to do AEW World Champions? Considering that we've kind of done almost all of WWE. Let's talk about the other company.
Yeah, why the hell not? All right.
Oh, I've got some opinions.
Trying to see if there's one that's somewhat up to date. Looks like the only one that's somewhat up to date's up to 2023. Let me go back and actually double check. I guess we'll just do this one and then we'll add on the... Hell, this list isn't even big enough. Well, okay, it's up to 2023, so there's obviously a few names missing. But
yeah,
anyways, I guess...
What, like 8 different guys have held the title, I think, or something like that?
9. So the only ones missing on the list are Brian, Joe, and Swerve.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're the only ones missing, which we'll talk about them later.
Yeah.
Starting off with the very first champion, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho. Le Champion, Chris Jericho.
I'd have to say at least A, because he did have a really good run for the inaugural reign with the belt.
The match with Hangman was pretty good. The match with Darby, that street fight was great. He put over Moxley big.
The match with Cody was good, and then the match where he put over Moxley.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say A. That was and people were kind of bitching about it, but at the same time, you want to put it on an established veteran. So
yeah, to give the company prestige.
And it was
Moxley,
a legitimate, pretty good run.
Oh yeah. And then Moxley, who's had the belt 4 times, by default he has to be S tier because his first reign, fantastic.
First reign was good. Yeah, he got some good
second reign. The second and third reigns kind of get tainted because of injury and as well as what happened with Brawl Out. And then his fourth reign, his latest reign, was bad.
That fucking sucked. It was
that
really
was probably
bad.
The worst title reign in AEW World Title history, probably.
That's
in terms
saying
of
something.
The length and the
that
match
is
quality.
Fucking saying something. If that's the worst title reign, good lord.
Thankfully, it ended with a great match, all things considered. But next up, Omega.
Oh boy, we're in the belt collector because he won that title. The
TNA title.
The TNA title, and he won the Mega title. And they try to make it a big deal, which it did not work. It didn't work. Sorry.
But as far as his AEW title reign, I mean, he had great matches, including the match I still need to watch where he put over Hangman for the belt. So I guess I'll say A.
I'd say B. They tried to make him a big star. It just didn't work. And he was battling injuries too, and you can tell. Him and Christian actually didn't have that bad of a match at All Out. That was actually not that bad, but I just didn't feel like Kenny was the guy. I'm sorry. It just didn't feel like it to me.
Now Hangman, who's currently two-time champ, so his first reign. Honestly, his first reign. I mean, really, the only things you remember is when he won it and ad-libbing the promo against Punk heading into Double or Nothing.
I mean,
that's pretty much it.
The feuds he had weren't really like big program feuds. Like he had the
He was
feud
like
with
a mid-card
Archer.
world champion.
Yeah, like the feud with Archer wasn't terrible, but it wasn't anything too noteworthy. And the stuff with Cole was just kind of there. And the match where he dropped the title was actually a pretty good match. It's just the problem is he's an empty-headed dumb fuck, to quote a wise man.
Yeah. And now we're currently in his second reign, which the match he had with MJF at Forbidden Door was really good, but it's only just begun, so we can't really say yet. So
you know what? It's this may be just me. I almost forgot he was world champion. That might just be me. I don't know, man. It's been a weird year for me, so some shit kind of blends together. But
yeah.
all right.
But anyways, now Punk.
Oh boy. All right. We're talking about his reigns specifically. So he's had what the belt 2 times?
He had the belt twice.
Well, no,
he won it from. Well, technically it's one reign. Technically, it was one reign because he won from Hangman. Then he was injured and took like a month and a half off. But he came back with the belt. And that was when Moxley had the interim belt that eventually became the real belt. And then Punk came back with the real belt, dropped it to Moxley, and then won it back. So technically, he had it twice. And then Brawl Out happened and then vacated. And then he comes back with the belt claiming he's the real champion. And then Brawl In happened. So
I guess you could say D by default. The problem with Punk is that they brought him back way too fucking soon.
Yep.
Way too soon they brought him back. Because he did not look healthy when he came back. And he got hurt again. And then the whole shit with the Elite. And I'm willing to bet him and MJF were going to have a unified title match. And probably MJF was going to get put over. But that never happened. And plus, him and Joe actually had a really good match at All In. It's just the problem is we never got the conclusion of it because someone decided to go cry me a river.
Yep. And then, at least finally on what's shown MJF, the longest reign in the belt's history. Kind of mixed bag, but for the most part, it was fine. It was a fun, entertaining run. Like, the matches he had, like when he beat Moxley, was really good. The Ricky Starks match on Dynamite was really good. And then the Four Pillars match was solid, but the guys who were actually in the Four Pillars outside of MJF didn't belong. Then, of course, the great stuff with Adam Cole, a phenomenal match.
That was so much fun.
All In. And
but even that got short-lived because Cole got hurt.
Yeah, and then the Jay White match was okay, and then the match where he lost to Joe was really good. So I'll say A. For MJF.
He kind of did. I don't know. His booking was kind of odd. Like
it was strange, but the best part of the run was the stuff with Adam Cole.
It felt like a mid-card reign, but it wasn't. I don't know. Like the booking was kind of weird. Like the whole thing with Regal was good, but then that was short-lived. And him and Starks was kind of a one deal thing, which was very
that should have been built up. That should have been built up for a while with Starks.
Yeah. Oh, and him
since
and
Starks is one of the only. So since Starks was one of the only guys to actually beat MJF in a promo battle.
Yeah. And him and Bryan had arguably the greatest Iron Man match of all time at Revolution.
I completely forgot about that. And then, of course, the match with Adam Cole at All In was amazing. And then the match where he dropped the belt to Joe was really good at World's End, which now for Joe, I'd probably put Joe in B just because it's like kind of forgettable. And then Swerve, the moment of him winning the belt was great, but then his run was kind of in the same vein as Joe. It was just forgettable, so he'd probably go...
He got overshadowed. Like, people were making a big deal of it. Like, oh, he's the first ever, African-American AEW World Champion. They did fucking nothing. They literally did nothing because they put him in the whole Elite Takeover thing, which went nowhere.
Yeah.
He just felt like the guy just holding the title just to hold it for Danielson.
Yeah. So I would have probably put Swerve in C, and then Brian, I would probably put him in C too because he only had it for 2 months and then dropped it to Moxley, who would then drop it
In
to
a
Hangman.
very shitty way. Oh my god, that ending was so bad. That was so bad.
So yeah, by default, Moxley's the best
Yeah.
AEW champion, not only because he's had the most, but his first reign was probably the best reign overall in the belt's history.
Kind of unfortunate too.
Yeah,
And
because
the
he
guy
goes because he has the best reign in the belt's history and arguably the
And the
worst
worst.
reign in the belt's history.
Because
But
at
yeah,
least
he's
with
still
the
the top.
at least with the Punk stuff, there was some promise there, but injuries really
Injuries
tanked
and backstage
ego.
BS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
backstage bullshit. Because people didn't like him being there, despite the fact he was the biggest fucking draw in the company. So,
All right, so let's see another wrestling list we can do. Well, since Survivor Series is coming up, about Survivor Series teams, if they actually have a list like that.
That's a little out there. They're gonna say
Yeah,
war game. I thought you were about to say war game matches. I'm like, ooh, I don't
Oh,
know.
there we go. War Games matches.
Fuck.
Not nearly enough.
I don't even know where all that's from.
That's all WCW. All right, and then that's all WWE.
Oh.
I guess we'll have to do both lists separately because, yeah, you got the WCW War Games matches and the WWE ones. Okay, so the WCW ones. No, we're not answering that, Aaron. They both suck. Anyways, so trying to see. All right, so here we got the very first one, 1987, the Bash Tour, where it's the four horsemen of Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and Lex Luger versus Dusty Rhodes, Nikita Koloff, and the Road Warriors. That's a top tier War Games match since it was the first and established it. Oh yeah, also Paul Ellering and JJ Dillon in the match too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't Dillon and Ellering in that match?
Yeah, and JJ fucked his shoulder up from the Doomsday device because of how small the cage was.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm trying to.
I would say that's probably a top 3 or 5 War Games match of all time.
I'd say top three. Top three. I'm trying to see if they even have all the other ones, because I can't even tell. No, they don't even have all the other ones because they're missing the 88 War Games match, which was...
Unless it's, is it like pay-per-view oriented War Games that they have on there?
I guess, and even for pay-per-view, there's one missing, the 89 at the Great American Bash, which that was the Road Warriors, Midnight Express, and Dr. Death Steve Williams versus the Fabulous Freebirds and the Samoan SWAT team.
Yeah,
that was a great one. That would have probably been an A tier.
Yeah.
But we go up to 91. So I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying
to remember.
It's Sting, Pillman and the Steiners. Is it the Steiners? Yeah. Against the Four Horsemen of Flair,
Sid, Larry Zbyszko,
and Zbyszko. Yep.
Which I would probably go A tier for the great match, but a bad ending. A bad ending.
Poor Pillman.
The first time you had a surrender end and a heel win, and it was only because Pillman got hurt.
Oh my god. That was just, oh fuck, dude. My neck felt weird after that. And that wasn't even Sid's fault. It was just the problem is the cage.
Just the cage was too small, yeah.
Oh god.
But anyways,
he's still trying to powerbomb him, and the second one looked worse.
Anyways, moving on to 92 War Games, which is the greatest War Games match of all time.
Squadron versus the Dangerous Alliance. Yep.
I see the list here is missing 1993, which that would go into D tier, which that was Sting, Bulldog, Dustin, and the
Shockmaster.
Shockmaster versus Vader, Sid, and Harlem Heat.
The
But
only
there's
thing
9,
that's remembered about that was the build up to it with the
and that was it.
Shockmaster.
Any
Who's this
trips? Anyways,
motherfucker?
94,
Oh,
we
Lord.
get 94 War Games. We got
Dusty and Dustin.
the stud stable of Arn Anderson, Bunkhouse Buck, Terry Funk, and Colonel Parker versus Dusty, Dustin, and the Nasty Boys. I'm actually going to say A tier. I thought that was a pretty underrated War Games match.
And allegedly, Colonel Rob Parker shit his pants. Allegedly. So to anyone that wants to say Sid shit his pants at WrestleMania 13, which I believe is true, I believe Colonel Robert Parker did it first.
All right, and then next up, they don't have the
Oh,
95 War Games
God.
match, which that would be a D tier as well. 96 War Games, though. 96 War Games with Hogan, Hall, Nash, and Fake Sting versus Flair, Sting, Luger, Arn. I'd say A tier for that one, too.
A or S for me. I love the match itself was great, and the Sting showing up moment was fantastic. Yeah, I thought it was. Some people complain it was more of an angle than anything, which I can understand that. But it's like, dude, the match is still fantastic. Oh, you're frozen. Uh-oh. I might actually be frozen on my end. Ruh-roh. I can't tell if it's my end or his that's messing up. Uh-oh. I guess it was his end that messed up. Hold on, let me see if I can pull a stream up actually really quick. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Okay, I thought it was me that was fucking up on my end. My bad.
No, it was me. Anyways, back to the list. So next up, 97 War Games, which was the Horsemen versus basically the NWOB team minus Nash.
Yeah.
See?
And even the Horsemen members felt a little bizarre because you had Mongo, Jarrett, and Benoit in there.
With Flair, yeah.
Well, no, wasn't Kurt Hennig in the match too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a
But,
5-on-5 match. I actually think that match was really good too.
Next up, the 98 War Games, garbage, and the barely War Games, Russo's Revenge, garbage. So, no even further discussion needed. All right, now the WWE War Games matches. So, basically, it's including... Well, they only got up to 2022. Fuck.
Oh, we can add. Oh, okay,
Well, let me try be specific. WWE War Games matches.
You want to be let out? Okay, I figured you were going to be let out. No, back.
Never mind on that one. Ooh, I got one. Hell in a Cell matches.
I could have swore you did that one. That's why I didn't want to say anything, but okay, we can do it.
Oh, yes, we did.
Yeah, I was about to say, I
did.
think y'all did that.
Yep. Which here's the updated rank.
Yep. I'm curious to see what Hell in a Cell match is going to be next, because are they going to do Seth and Punk? Maybe, I don't know.
That feels like it has to go into Hell in a Cell at some point.
Do you have the title be on the line though?
Probably. Okay, let's think of another one.
TLC matches, maybe?
WWE TLC matches. Why is it asking me to translate from Italian to English?
Do what the TLC, yeah?
This one. Okay, this one's got a substantial amount. All right.
Okay.
All right, so, well, it doesn't have, like, the recent ones. Or no, wait, it actually has one of them, the one from SmackDown, but not the one from SummerSlam. All right,
Okay.
so let's go back to the very beginning. TLC 1. I mean, for the impact it has to
I
go
would
top.
argue the best. Arguably? I
think the
said
best
arguably.
here is TLC 2. The follow-up
The only
was better.
What you can even argue that the match from Mania 2000 is technically a TLC match, but it wasn't.
It's like TLC, the
official.
proto TLC match.
Yeah.
It's the proto TLC match.
The only reason why I say TLC 1 is arguably the best is because with TLC 2, it's like, okay, we kind of seen this match already. Like, can we do something?
But there was more storytelling to it. Whereas the first
true.
TLC match was more about the spots.
Yeah.
Whereas with TLC 2, yeah, you had spots, but you had better storytelling in that match.
And let's also not forget the incredible line from JR, Lita jerking Edge off the ladder. Thank you very much.
Oh, JR.
Foreshadowing. About
all right, next up, TLC 3 on SmackDown, the 4-team match with Hardy's, Dudley's, Edge, Christian, Benoit, Jericho. I say A tier. That's the forgotten, underrated TLC match.
It's forgotten for a reason, though.
Because of Benoit. But the match itself was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's still one of the best matches in SmackDown history.
I think as soon as Jericho and Benoit won the titles, I think this was on the same week as that Raw, I think, that they won.
Yeah, this was the day after they won the belts on Raw. This was the day after, but aired 3 days after Raw.
And wasn't this when the injuries for Chris started to pile up for Benoit?
Well, this was the match. Well, this match, the TLC match, was, I think, the match where he got the neck injury at first, and then he kept wrestling for another month, and then
it got furthered at King of the Ring.
Yeah.
On a suplex of all things. Jesus.
Next up, TLC 4 with Kane, Hurricane, Bubba and Spike, Jeff Hardy, RVD, and Jericho Christian. The other A tier.
Honestly, I might say S. That match was so fucking good. And Kane was a one-man show, like, literally. He was a one-man show throughout the whole thing. And JR solo commentary, I would argue, is a top 3 JR commentary of all time. Like, he was so fucking good on that. The only thing I have a knock against it is that it did lead to the Katie Vick angle.
Yeah. Anyways, and that would be the last TLC match for over 2 years. Or 3 years, actually. Over 3 years. Because then the next one, Edge versus Flair, the first one-on-one TLC match in January 06.
You heard it here, folks. Ric Flair participated in a TLC match. And it was 50s.
And it was a really good one. And it was a really good one.
Match.
Really good match.
With Joey Styles on commentary, too.
Yeah, which is even more bizarre.
And also, a young Charlotte Flair was in the audience.
Anyways, and then the next one would come later in the year at Unforgiven. In the second one-on-one with Cena and Edge, I go A tier. Actually, you know what? I'm going S tier for that.
Yeah.
That's one of the best one-on-one TLC matches of all time. Yep. And I think this is the match where Cena decided not to do the STF the right way because of how he legitimately knocked Edge out doing it on the ladder.
And you can tell, too. Like, you could tell, like, Edge was a little loopy and then, bloop!
And then the ladder shot to the face and then, oh, I'm back.
A lot of iconic spots, too, like Lita put
especially
the table.
And the ending with the FU off the ladder through the 2 tables, which Cena was not happy about because he didn't want to do that spot, but Edge wanted him to do it. But Cena was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to risk you getting hurt like that. But Edge was like, no, it's totally fine. And you could tell
had
the
dick
look on Cena's
surgery?
face after Cena did, the look on his face, you could tell he was reluctant to even take the belt off the harness because he was so upset.
Yep.
Then the next one wouldn't come until
2008, would it?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
Edge and Undertaker, which I would say that's an A-tier match.
Oh, that's about S tier for me.
I mean,
For
who would have thought
only...
Taker in a TLC match?
Yeah, first Ric Flair and then
And took the ladder ride through 4 tables.
Well, 3, but yeah, great match, great storytelling. Edge being the bastard heel, and Undertaker was forced to leave WWE for all of
Until
3
2 months later.
About 2 to 3 months, yeah. And then, hey, send it straight to hell.
And we have a necrotic Nick sighting.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Is this gay porn? This looks like gay porn. There's a lot of dudes on here. A lot of sweaty, not dressed dudes. I see a lot of man boob.
This is not Man of War, unfortunately.
You have S tier porn here? What's going on, dude? What did I walk into?
Oh dear me!
This is very homoerotic.
You missed the run-ins with my parents earlier. Levi about died laughing.
Because Boss goes, "This is assault. This is assault."
Yeah, because my mom kept kissing me. I'm like, ah!
All right. Well,
that's about the reaction I expected out of Nick.
I mean, you could continue talking about your favorite sweaty dudes. It's all right. I'm not here to judge. You guys are cool by me,
even though you are.
Even though you missed Maniac, sounds like he got abducted from fucking.
Oh God, yeah. Earlier his mic,
Jesus.
like I don't know what the hell happened, but like he was on his phone, and it suddenly sounded like aliens abducted his phone. Like
he's still having internet issues.
I don't know, or it was just his phone being stupid. I don't know. I know Boss and I have been having internet issues all stream. Even with VPNs, we still have throttling crap, which I'm about ready to make a complaint. I'm about to blame I'm about to complain to Spectrum and tell them fix this.
I mean,
But anyways, so as we'll try to get through this list as quick as possible. I'm trying to remember what was after this one.
I think it was Hardy and Punk. I believe. Yep, Hardy and Punk. Was it?
Which that's an S tier. Probably the best one-on-one TLC match.
Yep.
Then after that, it would be the TLC pay-per-view, which
Jericho and DX.
DX. It was pretty good. Pretty good match.
It was all right.
And then the next one was Miz and Jerry Lawler on Raw, which it was decent. It was decent.
No. Was that in 2010 or was that 2011?
Yeah, that was 2010. That was like a week after Miz won the belt.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
And then we get to TLC 2010, which was the 4-way with Edge, Kane, Rey Mysterio, Del Rio. It was all right. It was all right. And then we get to 2011. Where's the match in question, though?
Was it just one?
Oh, yeah. Punk, Miz, and Del Rio. Again, it was okay.
It was good. It was mainly remembered for fucking Rodriguez going to the table, which was probably terrifying for him.
Next up, 2012, which was the first Pinfalls TLC match, the Shield's debut against Bryan, Kane, and Ryback. I go S tier for that match.
Great fucking match. Even
perfect showcase.
Looked like Seth almost fucking killed himself going off in the. Jesus.
Yeah. And then you had the one on Raw with Punk and Ryback. Blah.
It was okay.
And then 2013, we had Cena and Randy Orton. Honestly, I'm going to go B tier.
It was one of
the better Cena Orton matches. And then 2014. And then we get to 2014 where... Or actually, no, before that, we got Extreme Rules 2014 with the WLC match. I'm going to give that B tier because that was so... Yeah, I'm going A tier because that was just so entertaining and watching even the members of 3MB and Los Matadores nearly die in that match, going through tables and ladders and whatever.
Didn't like Jinder go through like 15 tables in that match? Like,
and then Drew.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go again. Earth to Levi. Earth to Levi. Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's holding really still.
Hello?
He's back.
You back?
There we
You
go.
back? Oh, there we are. All right. Anyways, then the next one, 2014, Bray Wyatt, Dean Ambrose. Really good match, but with a stupid ending.
How the hell does a disconnected monitor explode?
Exactly.
That makes
Made no sense at all. And then we get to 2015, where we had back-to-back TLC matches with Sheamus and Roman Reigns. The first one was okay. The second one was really good, so bounce it out B.
Wait, they had two?
Yeah, they had one on the pay-per-view and then one on Raw, I'm pretty certain.
No, I don't think they had one on Raw. I think they just had a regular match, and that's when Roman won.
I thought it was another TLC match.
No, it was just one. It was just one.
Anyways, and then 2016, where are you? There you are. Ambrose AJ. I go A tier for that, even though it's mostly remembered for AJ's pants getting a hole in the back and almost his ass almost showed.
I swear, Nick, this is for men.
Yes.
Man on man action, rolling around the room in their underwear, all sweaty. We're totally not erect right now. Sorry, what?
Iron Sheik did get a stiffy one time when he put the camel clutch on Hogan.
All right, then 2017, where we get the convoluted 5-on-3 match. It was a mess, but it was a fun mess, so I'd say B.
And it didn't even have the right participants because Roman was.
Because Roman got sick. Same with Bray.
I think they both get meningitis. I think.
I forget what it was they got.
I think it was something like that, but AJ got replaced Bray, and then Angle came back. Which, honestly, Angle coming back, that kind of revived his career a little bit, but then it ended poorly. But
are you sure it wasn't men and anus? Oh, sorry.
Trying to remember what was 2018.
That was the women's match. It was.
Well, we got a couple of. Well, there's a couple of.
It was Braun and Corbin.
Ooh.
Which that match is.
It was a squash.
And then Becky Asuka.
Becky Asuka and Charlotte. I would say A tier. That was a great match. But unfortunately, Asuka was kind of the fourth wheel because Ronda.
Because Ronda was in there too.
And then 2019.
Well, you also had Corbin. Actually, we forgot one from 2018.
Corbin and
Seth. Which I'll put in
title.
C. Yeah.
So
now 2019.
2019.
So 2019, we had Roman Corbin.
D. That match sucked. Oh, nope, you're good. Wait.
No.
What?
And then, am I?
Huh?
Am I? Huh? What?
There you go.
And then,
audio didn't for you.
All right, anyways, and then looks like, what is it, Becky and Charlotte versus the Kabuki Warriors?
Yep. Yeah, that was a match. It was actually good. It just everyone almost got hurt.
Yeah.
I think Charlotte got banged up, and I think Kyrie about died in that match. But B.
And then
sure.
Yeah, and then 2020 had a few also with NXT EO and Candice LeRae. I'll say B for that.
Oh yeah, the tables, ladders, and stairs match. Yeah, that was the thing.
And then we got Drew versus AJ. I'd say B.
That was good.
And then
I think
Roman
Roman
KO.
KO.
I'd say A for that one. I thought that was a
That
really
was
good
good.
one. And then we had 2 more in NXT. So first was the Los Garza and the Creed brothers.
I do not remember that match. So
yeah, I guess I'll leave that out. Same with Obafemi versus Tony D'Angelo, I think.
Yeah. What was the other one?
And then finally, at least according to this year with DIY Emergency Machine Gun Street Profits, S tier.
I've only seen a couple spots, and I'm like, okay.
And then if we were to include the one that just happened at SummerSlam, I would say A tier for that.
Wait a minute. I think there was another one we're missing. It's the Bloodline, Motor City Machine Guns, and DIY. They have one on I think they have one on SmackDown.
Was that a TLC match or was that a ladder match? I think that was just a ladder match. But anyways, we'll get out of the wrestling list and get back to some metal since Nick's here, because I don't want him to feel alone.
Well, no, I can make totally like other jokes. I got plenty. Dude.
All right, let's do that Man of War ranking.
Oh, no, yeah, here we go. Man of War albums, and we're just gonna rank them solely on the album covers. Yeah, here we go. We're just going to rank them from the least oily to the most oily.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, immediately the least oily is this.
Which is less homoerotic?
I mean...
And now the rest is going to be oily and homoerotic as fuck.
I mean, the one all the way to the left there. That's peak homoerotic right there. It's just... Just bros growing out there.
Album names.
Yeah.
That literally looks like
and there you go.
Album cover.
It literally does. It's like, holy crap, they got messed up or got lazy with it.
Well, it's Man of War, so I wouldn't expect it to bust.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some Sleep Token. I'm kidding. I wouldn't go that low. Oh yes. Literally, the dude sounds like he has a retainer that has peanut butter dipped in it, and he put it in his mouth.
Yeah, he really, really does.
Dude, he sounds like a fucking Muppet on Quaaludes.
Quaaludes.
Okay. Is there actually like a worst metal album tier?
I think I did one before. I know certain
Maniac's done one, and he's been wanting to do another one. You just haven't had the time.
Yeah. No, it's not showing up here.
Damn.
What the hell is this? World's Grooviest Ultimate Groove Metal Albums. 450.
Man, that's
I'd pass.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Okay, I'm trying to think of a list we haven't done. Nick, give us some.
Worst metal frontman.
Worst metal frontman.
Fronteman. I don't think they have. Is that Ronald McDonald? What the fuck?
Yeah, what the? There's a chick as Ronald McDonald cosplaying. Why is that a profile picture for new metal albums? What the hell?
Someone I guess wanted to dress up as Ronald McDonald. I don't know. That's Ronnie McDonald. Ronnie Radke dressed up as Ronald McDonald. Get it? Because he's a clown.
You're fired.
I'm trying to think here.
First I'm grounded,
right.
now I'm fired.
Yeah.
What's next? I'm emulated.
No, you'll be castrated next.
Okay. Castrated and buried. No, okay. Legit question. How the fuck do you sue someone for criticism, basically, and you lose? What?
Wait, who are you talking about?
The Ronnie
Ronnie
Radke,
Radke.
Anthony Fantano.
Dude, he had no basis for it. He got fucking called out and got made fun of, and he's a thin-skinned bitch, and I hope he heard that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, all that tattoo ink in his skin doesn't protect his fucking feelings, apparently.
No.
God, Jesus.
No, but yeah, like
shit is
Fantano was gonna
hilarious.
win that fucking suit. It should have never went anywhere. All he did was waste his money and then have to cancel tour dates.
I actually feel bad for people that want to go see Fall in Reverse live. They should be owed money. They should have gotten paid for doing that shit.
I mean, you know, some people fucking love that, and that is their thing, and that's fine. I don't have to listen to it though.
Whatever gets you laid, man. I don't care.
I mean, you know, like I said, not everything's going to be for you. I mean, I went over Halloween, and it was. I mean, it had a lot of moments in it I liked, and then it had moments that were just so fucking cheesy that I was like, dude, I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off. I have to fucking sit through this shit. Stop telling me I can do it. Stop telling me all the work.
You've listened to worse this year, though.
I have. I mean, I don't think that's going to be on my worst albums list or anything like that. Like, I think it's still completely done. I haven't even made that list yet, but I definitely know some that'll be on there.
Actually, if you actually want, if you want a good like alternative to Halloween, the new Vicious Rumors was a banger. That was actually a really good album.
I know Jeff loves them, and the only memory I have of Vicious Rumors, I mean, I didn't really know about them up until they pissed off the sound guy at our local club, and like they're acting like total fucking prima donnas, and they were told to get the fuck out, otherwise everyone that works there was going to kick their ass.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, they, I guess a couple of members got really shitty with the sound guys. That listen, I'm doing the best I can up here. Just stop fucking getting in my face. Just, you know, we'll fix this. But they weren't having it. So yeah, a couple of the other local bands that were, you know, represented there just pretty much said, listen, get the fuck off the stage or we'll throw you off. And that was it. Vicious Rumors has not been back to Toledo since. Put the fucking fear down in them.
How long ago was this?
Years. I want to say pre-pandemic.
Well, they've had a lineup shift since, like they got a new singer and such. Their new singer is pretty damn good.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like musically, the new album's really good. It's like a hybrid, I would say, of like old Halloween, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Motorhead, and Alice in Chains. Even like there's a couple songs that's got some Alice in Chains to it.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can, because there was a video of that whole incident.
Oh God!
Oh boy!
Speaking of which, Nick, I'm probably sure you heard about it. Did you hear about that guy that got kicked out of that Korn concert because he was
fucking he was banging
a little frisky.
He was tickling his pickle. His pickling.
He was a real freak on a leash.
That dude was on fucking meth too. I saw the video. Yeah, they confirmed. Oh yeah, it was a meth head. Just fucking whipped his hog out and started cranking it.
And then he gets kicked the shit out of him. Like he took that. Did he get?
He took that shot to the head, but then the rest of security came and like, listen, you're done.
Yeah, I think he got banned. I believe.
I think that was at MetLife.
I think so.
New York.
I think System of a Down was playing with them too. I believe.
I know. Buddy of ours from the channel. He went to go see the Oasis reunion show.
Yep.
And I hadn't asked him. I was like, "Was there a fight? There should be a fight."
Yeah.
Those two brothers are fucking toxic as fuck.
What we got here?
Immolation albums.
Ooh.
So we got.
Okay.
Yep, we got everything. So kicking off with Dawn of Possession.
I'd say A or S tier.
Yeah. Great debut.
And then where are you?
Right. No.
Third one.
Did they not have Here and After? Oh,
No,
here
one.
it
right
is.
there.
Here and
A or S
After?
tier.
Yep.
I personally say A only because it's a bit of a step down from Dawn.
It's a very
Not by
different album.
much. Not
No,
by
not by
much, if at
much.
all.
I'm not saying it's like a complete step
It
down.
was like
it's just
less
that-
of the thrash and more of the groove coming along.
You started
Yeah.
getting more
And
of the
more of the
hallmarks of their
dissonance.
sound. Yeah.
Yeah. Failures for Gods.
I
B
mean, the
only
production,
because the production.
yeah, the production's the only thing wrong with that one. I mean, I would even argue A because the songs are awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if the production was better, A or even S. Those songs were so damn good.
Yeah. But Close to a
Close
World
to a
Below.
World
that's
Below.
your
That's
discussion
one.
there. Yep.
That yep.
Unholy
I put that A or S
Cult.
too.
Yeah, I go A for Unholy Cult.
I'd say A. It's just because you had the follow up Close to a World Below.
Yeah.
Mm.
Harnessing Ruin, I'd still say B. I mean,
still
it's
say B.
very, yeah, it's still
Very
really
different.
good. It's just very different tone and kind of sludgy a little bit.
Some really
Same with
catchy
Shadow in the Light, but the production got a little bit better.
I don't know if I like the
Shadows.
production more on that one. I might like the production more on Harnessing Ring. I like the thicker, sludgier sound.
Yeah. This was a bit of a kind of an odd period for Immolation. It was good, but I don't know. It's kind of, I wouldn't say like the bastard child of the
No.
discography, but it wasn't like the Immolation that we knew. Like, it kind of just felt like a band that was just starting out. They didn't fully feel like Immolation.
And now Majesty and Decay.
That's A or S tier for me. I don't know. It's tough.
I would say S. That's my number 2. I love
That's one of my favorites. Yeah.
And then Kingdom of Conspiracy.
A or
Say
S
B.
tier. What?
The songs are really good.
But
yeah, the drum sound is
you get used to it in the car, and plus, that's one of their most brutal albums. Like that album, is fucking heavy.
Yeah.
I just feel like the songs kind of run together in some spots. And production does sound a bit compressed, but it was still good. But I felt like it was just stuck in between two better albums.
Mm-hmm. And then speaking of that, Atonement.
That A or S tier there.
I would say
I
S
would
tier.
the same thing for Acts of God too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now rearranging them.
I mean, my only problems with Acts of God is that it's a bit too long and it's a bit too bloated. That's just me.
I guess on average.
I would put Kingdom of a Conspiracy up a little bit above Failures for Gods.
Yeah, I have it a little bit above Failures for Gods again. That drum production annoys me more than the one on Kingdom of Conspiracy. Plus, they changed around themes for once, and they really thought out the themes. I thought the conspiracy stuff was actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one could argue their theme change started all the way back here with Harnessing Ruin.
Yeah,
because that was when they started like going more towards philosophical and society stuff and getting away from the anti-religion stuff.
Well, Kingdom of Conspiracy was focused primarily on it was. They said it wasn't conceptual, but it was focused on one main thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a concept album, but it was a big themed album. There's a bit of difference.
Harnessing Ruin definitely had more like a broader scope. It definitely still had like the evil vibe, like Whereas like DSI was just throwing fucking Satan in your face and kicking Jesus right in the balls. Immolation wanted to have a philosophical discussion, but they also definitely didn't like Christianity.
Yeah, they were going on a more broader spectrum.
Mm-hmm. All right, give me a band. Any band.
I mean, fuck, I rank fucking bands all the damn time.
Same here.
Actually,
same here.
Ooh, maybe.
What about do they have something for
Sepultura?
like heaviest non-metal bands?
Oh, okay.
I feel like that might be too broad, but let's see.
Let's see. No.
Nah.
Nah, I didn't think that was gonna be a list. But boss, you were gonna say?
Sepultura. Which I would like to see you rank them one day.
I
very
will
fun
someday. I will
Very fun
someday. It's
listen.
just a matter of polls and what I'm feeling.
Yep.
We even got Bestial Devastation included.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, that's all.
So, Nick, I'm going to do it like how I've been doing it for the rest of them. I just silently put them wherever, and then afterwards we discuss. Just to be like surprised, like, ooh, ah. Like, that was what Boss was doing to me earlier.
Oh, you should have seen me during when he did Maiden.
Oh, yeah, he was really all over the map whenever I did Maiden. All right, anyways,
Again,
here we go.
Very tedious discography.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna address some issues here. First off, all right, Bestial and Morbid, I would say are kind of the right spots. You know, production's kind of the main issue. Well, that guitar's being out of tune, but dude, a lot of good fucking songs. I think Schizophrenia is in the right spot. You know, again, production issues, but the songs were even better. Inquisition Symphony is like a top tier song for me.
To the Wall, Escape to the Void.
Chaosity, bump it up to S tier. It's one of the best groove metal albums ever. I would take that over like Pantera albums.
I would 100%.
Beneath and Arise are in the right spots.
Those are like 1A and 1B, really.
Roots, I am still like
that's not.
It's not my favorite, but I still like a lot of songs on it. Like I could argue, like B tier, but I mean I suppose that's fine.
It's my second to least favorite Sepultura. That doesn't age
Against
well for me.
Is in the right spot.
Fuck that album. It's bad.
Not a good album. The only song worth a damn is Choke.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Old Earth has its moments. There's always fun drum work. It's fucking, well, at least when Igor was in there, and then Eloy. But God, Nation, I don't mind that album. Like, it feels like they were trying to do like Chaos AD Part 2. I would maybe bump it up to C.
I don't mind that album.
Same thing with Roarback, just because my only issue with it is I feel like there's like incomplete songs on it.
Yeah.
Like some of them just end. Love Dante. Dante's a great fucking album.
Yep, the first concept album. I think
Alex. Alex
sucks.
is like one of my least favorites.
I'm not a fan
it's
of
an
that
F tier for me. There's
I
very
wouldn't
few.
quite go that far, but it's bottom 5.
And
it's weird, kind of new metal-ish again.
Kairos, yeah.
Kairos, not a huge fan of that one either. Like, it's got decent songs, but it's kind of boring.
It's kind of bare bones. Like it's kind of thrashy, but it's kind of like standard groove metal.
I've kind of turned around on the Mediator too. I think that one's a bit better.
I love that album. The only
Machine
thing I have a
Messiah
problem with,
and Quadra in the right spots, though. I think those are probably the best of the Derek Green era.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Now to rearrange them.
Goated! Yeah, that's pretty much how I have them right there.
yeah. Me
I
personally,
kind of like Machine Messiah more than
yeah.
Quadra. That's me, though.
Actually, Machine Messiah is actually my number 2. I fucking love that album. The only problem I have with Meteor is that the production's very weird.
Well, wasn't that Ross Robinson
Yeah, it was
again who
Ross
did
Robinson.
that one? Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Ross
the
Robinson.
guitars have like an interesting tone to them. I mean, the drum work on it is fucking fantastic. Eloy fucking owns on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. A collective Sepultura ranking.
Yeah.
I mean, Arise will
Yeah,
always be my favorite.
I was
Beneath
kinda-
is
Mine too.
Beneath's in there perfect too. I mean, those top
That's
3.
Death Thrash at its finest.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Nick, give me a band.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna dig into a band that.
You guys have ranked?
Not that we've ranked, maybe one that we haven't.
Ooh.
Oh, there's
And
quite
now
a
I
few.
haven't either. Yeah, there's a lot that we haven't ranked.
God, let me see. I gotta find one with enough albums to make it interesting.
Every Buckethead album. I'm kidding.
Fuck no.
No.
He has 400 plus albums.
That's probably
And he
not.
only comes out with maybe one song that's even remotely interesting.
The rest are just
Randomness.
Fuck.
Oh man.
Let me see here. What do I got? We haven't ranked it this enough. God, there's to me 2 albums or 3 album ones.
Right.
That's no fun.
Damn.
What about Cynic?
Cynic?
Oh Jesus, that's a lot of tears for fucking that many
5
albums.
albums.
Yeah, let me go back to see the other one.
That's
All right, this
that's
one's
better.
a little more. And they even includes the demos too. I'll
Dude, the
mix
demos
them.
are fucking amazing.
I need to check out the demos then. All right, well, I'll just do the
Hold on. All
silent
right,
treatment.
what's the first one? Is that the re-recorded version of?
The remix traced in there.
Okay, I mean, I don't really wouldn't count a remix in there. I put that at
Yeah.
the bottom, honestly.
Yep.
But
All right, so now the rest. Here we go. I'll do. Oh wait, what's this? Is this like a remix?
that's yeah, retraced or whatever. It's another EP.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I would have, honestly, the demo collection, Uberberg Forums, up with Focus and Trace and Air. I don't like the Portal tapes very much.
Is
In
that
fact,
what this is?
Yep.
Okay.
I would
I just
put
kind of put them there just because they looked cool. I haven't checked out the Portal tapes.
Kindly Bent to Free Us and the new one at A tier. I
Really?
think those are both really solid pieces of work. And I would put
I remember listening to Kindly Bent to Free Us, and I just never really went back to it. It just didn't do much for me.
I went back to it a little while ago, and honestly, it's just a solid album. It's a little bit more prog rock, but I don't know. The songs are well constructed and very catchy. Carbon Based Anatomy, though, I feel that was too much of a departure from Trace and Air, so I'd probably have it at B. But yeah, the Portal tapes were just, I mean, that was intended to be the follow-up and then intended to be like a different band too. The songs just felt kind of aimless, you know. And then the remix stuff is just like kind of like extra shit.
Mm-hmm.
I like Trace more than
I
Focus.
personally like Focus more, but I get what you mean. Yeah.
I mean, they're both amazing albums.
Mm-hmm. I still need to check out the Euroborg Forms demos now. Just
dude, that is
full scope.
You'll be shocked at how fucking heavy they are.
All right, boss, give me a band.
We're between 3, but you're probably going to be ranking him next year, but let's pay tribute to the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne. Even though you're probably going to be ranking him next year.
I am going to be ranking them next year, yeah.
Who knows?
But again, this could all change on a whim.
Yeah, this is just for now.
Okay, we got them all here.
Nathan got the undercover.
Which, where is it? I'll just go ahead and put that there since it's its own tier. All right, here we go. Silent but Deadly.
Yeah,
Open Sense too low.
Kind of agree. Yeah.
Ultimate Sin, I think, is one of the best ones.
Which one?
Ultimate Sin. I'd put that up there the S tier.
Yeah, that's a
really
great album.
Yeah,
that's
I love that album.
That's a damn good album.
Dude, that's one of his catchiest albums.
Yeah, that's when he went like kind of poppy-ish.
Kind of hair metal a little bit.
But it's actually good.
I would also put No Rest for the Wicked up at A. I love that album.
But I was just curious.
That's a great
Even though that's maybe my least favorite of the first 6, but I still love it.
There's a lot of catchy songs like Devil's Daughter, Crazy
Breaking All the Rules.
Miracle Man.
That was a fuck you to Jimmy Swagger, which I thought was funny.
I would put Ozzy up higher too. It's I would say B tier.
It's got like 3 songs I like. Everything else is just kind of there. Like Perry Mason's a fucking banger. That's a damn good song.
See you on the Other Side.
Love that song.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Thunder Underground's all right.
Thunder Underground whoops ass.
Everything else is just kind of there for me. Like, it's okay. The production's weird. I don't know. It's just something about the drums.
They're big and booming.
They sound kind of compressed, but everything else after Osmosis, though, it's not great. Black Rain's actually not bad. I actually don't mind that album, but
Black Rain's all right. Scream was pretty meh.
Scream's pretty bad. Down to Earth is pretty forgettable, and I wasn't a big fan of the last 2. So
I liked Patient Number 9. That had some good songs on there.
There's some good songs. There were some good songs in Ordinary Man too, but as albums, I don't think they gel as well.
Nah.
Yeah, like everything kind of after No More Tears was a big dip in quality.
Oh yeah.
And I hate to say that about them because we're still kind of in the morning stages, but.
All right, time for me to pick a band. Since Nick and I have ranked them, let's go Slayer.
I haven't ranked them, but I did a retro review of them, so I have some insider knowledge.
And we got everything necessary.
Yes.
All right,
Even the
here we go.
Humphrey.
All right, time for the silent treatment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Undisputed Attitude is in the D tier. I don't. There's nothing. It's just punk covers and a shitty song that
Yeah.
should have never been released. God Hates Us All is not a terrible album. I just don't like how hyper compressed the production is on it.
It's got that new
Mhm.
metal-y kind of feel to it too.
It's very sizzly too on the guitars, but I
Yeah.
do think Christ Illusion is better than God Hates
God
Us
Hates
All.
Us All. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
still
would
think
put South of
Repentless
Heaven up
sucks.
at the top tier. Like that's
Yes.
like
That's
that's goated.
That's my personal favorite Slayer album.
It's my second.
Fourth.
I don't know. I just like how catchy it is. It's got like their most melodic. I really liked it.
I mean, Show No Mercy's got a lot of fucking great songs on it too. But I mean, it is kind of Venom worship. I think they started getting their own sound on Haunting the Chapel. And then Hell Awaits.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like Divine Intervention's about the right spot.
Might be a bit of a hot take. I would personally put Seasons in A. It's a great album, but the second half I'm kind of iffy on.
With Born of Fire and the title track and fucking
Born of Fire. Weirdly enough, Born of Fire is actually Spirit in Black. Spirit in Black's my actually my favorite Slayer song.
That's the first.
But I don't know. I wasn't really too big
Temptation?
on like Hollowed Point. I wasn't.
Oh,
big
dude,
on-
that's one of my favorite
Oh,
songs.
Hollow
on
Point's
there.
awesome. Skeletons of Society, a nice mid-tempo stomper.
That one's kind of almost skippable. Like it's a boring ride.
Yeah, I wasn't big on Skeletons. Like,
Plus, I feel like they
Expendable
did that
Youth.
on
I don't know.
Expendable
It's
Youth.
kind of it's 50-50, but I mean, Dead Skin Mask, the title track, a War Ensemble. Like, it's got great songs. It's
Blood
just that
Red.
summer. I wasn't too big on that one too.
Oh, I love that fucking song.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just I don't know. Like
You're
I've
just
jammed
listening
it
to
many
Slayer wrong.
times.
Yeah, I agree, Nick.
This what?
You're listening to Slayer wrong. You're doing it wrong. And
I'm sorry,
recalibrate your
man.
ears.
I've listened to it a few times. It just I don't know. It just didn't click with me.
No,
I
that-
know
that's-
you hate Diablos. I don't mind that album personally, but I'll throw you a bone there. I think Repentless is just fucking. They went out sad. They did. They should have let Gary wrote more.
It was an okay album. Like you could argue D tier in there. I wouldn't be offended. World Painted Blood was like it had a couple of tracks and then they were pretty cool, like Psychopathy, Red, and Unit
Human
235.
Strain. I actually like Human Strain.
But it
Dude,
also
the
had a
title
song called
track is
Playing with
awesome.
Dolls.
Playing
which
with
is
Dolls.
fucking
Yeah.
stupid. Call it literally
dumb
anything
title.
else.
Playing with
Yeah.
fire, sure. Playing with blood.
But now to rearrange.
I still love the title track. Hate Worldwide's a banger. The only problem is, really, personally, it's just production sucks.
Yeah.
That's mainly my big gripe with it. It's like, oh, this production, Jesus. What the hell, Rick? I thought we had this conversation
Dude,
after
Rick is like
Decapitated.
barely involved in the fucking studio these days. He
Right.
just shows up and like turn a knob.
Hey, you
That
guys
means
got
a
something?
progression.
Yeah, we got something. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go take a nap on the couch.
In fairness to Ruben, though, his 80s production. That was
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's just afterwards, it's like, what are you trying to do there, brother?
And of course, his biggest crime was the production on Death Magnetic.
That was Bob Rock.
No, that was Rick Rubin.
No.
Are you
Bob
sure?
Rock was gone by that point. Yeah, Bob Rock's last one was Saint Anger. He hasn't been with Metallica since.
Hold on here.
Yeah, since
It
the
was-
Black
it was Rick
Album
Rubin
up
on
until Saint Anger.
Saint Anger. Yeah, that 12-year run. And then they finally was like, okay, we're done. With
Producer
Bob
Bob
Let's just-
Rock.
On
What?
Death Magnetic?
Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Saint Anger. My bad.
No,
No,
I'm talking
no.
about Death Magnetic.
No, you bring up shitty production of Metallica. That's the first thing I go through. It's like, oh yeah, no, that was fucking terrible. Yeah,
Oh,
dude, the loudest goddamn drums on the planet on fucking Death Magnetic.
Like hell, if you listen to like the Guitar Hero 3 mixes of those songs are so much better. So much better in terms
Why
of
would you make
somebody-
the worst musician in the band the loudest, most present thing in there?
Yeah.
Hey, he's loud and he's proud.
But
What? Actually,
Alright,
so I
so-
listened to a version where somebody took like the 72 Seasons production and added on to like Death Magnetic. Night and day better. Night and day better.
what production?
72 Seasons.
Oh, yeah, I could totally see like Hardwired or 72 Seasons production benefiting Death Magnetic a lot.
Even though they're kind of
Maybe just beef the guitars up a little bit more on Death Magnetic, and then boom, you would have a great song.
See, that's the thing that kind of pisses me off too, is that Death Magnetic is great fucking songs, but God, that production.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's really the only problem I have with that album is the production.
Because literally, Death Magnetic is literally Injustice for All Part 2. That's literally it.
To an extent, yeah.
Because
an
of the more
extent,
kind of
yeah.
progressive songwriting.
And the lyrical themes kind of
Yeah,
back
it's
to
more-
the Master of Puppets and Justice for All period. I mean, hell, I remember seeing interviews with Lars, James, everybody saying that when they were doing the 20th anniversary of Master of Puppets shows in 2006, they said that it kind of brought them back to that spirit musically and lyric theme wise. Like, because you read all the lyrics on Death Magnetic, and it's like totally stuff that could have been like lyrically written on the 80s output.
Yeah, because like after Injustice, it was like more like kind of personal stuff.
Which, no issue with that. I mean, The God That
Yeah.
Failed, that's a killer song with very powerful, deep lyrics on there.
All right, whose turn is it?
I believe it'd be Nick's turn to pick a band.
Entombed.
Oh, I already did that.
We just
I actually
did
did that already.
Oh, fuckers.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'll show you what I did have ranked. If I could remember the list. Where the hell is the list?
Did you include the
Yep,
Entombed
here we
AD
are.
stuff?
Yeah, they
Yes.
had the Entombed AD stuff.
Okay. Dude, good to see Uprising up that high.
Mhm.
I like Back to the Front. Yeah, bottom ones are. I mean, Infernum, I can argue could be a little bit lower. Same thing with To Ride Should Take.
DCLXVI.
Yeah, it's got good songs on it, but there's a lot of fucking filler songs on it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, overall, you have the right ones there.
All right, well, there you go.
All right,
All right, how about another band?
Fear Factory.
Ooh, I was actually thinking Fear Factory in the back of my mind. Let's see if they got. Oh, here we go. Up to 2021. Yes, we got them all. All right, the old silent treatment.
Okay, top two. Yeah, pretty fucking obvious there. I would have Transgression down at D tier. I think that's their worst album.
Was that when they went kind of new metal-ish?
No, that would be Digimortal.
Yeah, Digimortal's definitely. It's got good songs. Like, dude, I love the song Bite Block. That's a fucking great song. But overall, meh. Genexus, I'm hit or miss with that one. I kind of like the Industrialist more, even though they lost Gene Hoglan and had a drum machine. And honestly, Mechanized I'd probably have up higher too. I think that one's really fucking good. Soul of No Machine, it stands out. I might. You could argue B tier with some of the off-key vocals that are on there, but it stands out as their only death metal album, and it's pretty well done. And I love the new one. The last one was killer.
Yeah, the last
Archetype
one was awesome.
Underrated, in my opinion. That's pretty much where I would stand there.
All right. I would maybe switch Mechanize and the Industrialist.
Yeah, I might. Well, I mean,
you could go either or with those two, yeah. But yeah, there's Fear Factory. So that was fairly easy.
No Burton.
Yeah, that's gonna feel so weird. All right, boss, your turn to pick a band. Not pick a hand, pick a band.
Pick a hand. Oh, boom. I kind of want to do a troll one, but I don't feel like it.
Please no.
I was about to say Machine Head.
No,
I'm not. I'm gonna spare you. I'm not. I'm gonna spare you. Let's do Slipknot. One of my all-time favorite bands.
All right.
Band that actually got me through high school. So, yeah. Fuck the
they have a mask ranking of all the masks.
I would
That's actually
do that one too. But yeah.
All right. Well, here we go.
So they have what? 7 albums? Yeah, 7 albums.
7. Okay. Yeah, 7.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Top 2. Those are goated in my opinion.
Yep.
Volume 3, I would have down at like C tier. I like individual songs. Terrible drum production. I fucking hate the sound of those drums. It sounded too much like a Stone Sour album at points. So you're not differing your bands. I would, C tier. I think All Hope Is Gone is way better.
Nah.
The Gray Chapter, I think, is underrated. I think it's better than the last 2.
I don't think it's better than We Are Not Your Kind.
Well, I
do think it's better than the last one.
I thought, dude, all the songs were just kind of, outside of a couple of different tracks in there, a lot of the songs just kind of ran in the same stomp patterns. There's a little bit more variety, I think, on Gray Chapter.
Oh no. Part of me loves We Are Not Your Kind because of a couple of the singles, but also A Liar's Funeral.
Liar's Funeral's a great song.
Such an awesome song. That fucking snarl from Corey when he goes, "Ah!" I'm like, good Lord, Corey. Tell us how you really
better than that one too. I mean, outside of that opening track, everything else on it was pretty fucking nasty. And way better than like in terms of like more memorable riffs, because I think they just let Mick do a lot of the riff writing.
There was a lot of death metal like riffs, especially on like Warranty and Hive Mind. Oh my god!
So yeah, I would have 3 and We Are Not Your Kind at kind of C tier, honestly.
See, me personally, Volume 3 has always been my favorite. I just love the melodies on that song, on that album.
The debut is fucking that's still my favorite.
The debut is a little wonky in places. Like there are some filler tracks though, in my opinion.
Tattered and Torn, I might skip.
But I actually like that song. But dude, Deluded Scissors is probably the most disturbing song they've ever done. Like that song.
The samples on those first 2 albums, like the atmosphere that they fucking generated with the DJ and the sampler, they created like walls of just like anxiety.
They were very kind of like claustrophobic. The only complaint I mainly have with Iowa is the title track. Why the fuck is that 15 minutes?
Because it's just it's
the hidden track thing.
Well, no, it's
not hidden track. Like it's legit, like 15 minutes. Of
it's essentially a re-recording of one off of Mate, Feed, Kill, Repeat called I think Killers Are Quiet.
Yeah. And like, granted, it is disturbing because like Corey was like legit cutting himself with glass, but fuck, it takes so long.
As long as they're matching that mood, like I mean, I want a long, disturbing song, and they did it.
And also, like, the opening track, 515, oh my god. Like, Sid is legit, like, screaming his guts out on that song. Because that's when he found out his grandfather passed away. And they literally just went to the record studio and they said, dude, here's a mic, just scream it. We'll have, like, a bunch of static kind of behind it, and that gets into people equal shit and all that stuff.
Yeah. All right, and now for me to pick a band.
Wait, you want to do the masks? We should do the masks.
Oh yeah,
let's do the masks. I'm curious to see if they're going to make a new album with Eloy.
Oh, they are.
He's kind of the wild card for holy shit.
They most definitely are.
All right, so first we got Pinhead.
He hasn't changed his mask much, so you can almost put all of them at the same level. I think it's pretty damn good. I liked it when it became more of a zipper mouth thing. The helmet one was kind of
weird. Yeah, Craig's was kind of bizarre, but
yeah. And then he'll even one with like a diver's mask on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Corey's mask. So first we got the Volume 3 mask, which is
I like that mask.
That's a really good mask because it kind of blends in with his hair as well.
Yeah, it really does. And then you get his debut and Iowa, which is the same with the long dread.
Right. It looks like Chris Barnes.
I'd still say 8 here and there. Honestly, my favorite has been one of his recent incarnations. It's not that one. That's the All Hope Is Gone one. That one, the one with the purple back. No, that one sucks. That's one of the worst ones. That one sucks.
It looks
that
like
one's
he ate
awesome.
himself on that one.
I think that one was inspired by Nightbreed.
Yes, it was. Which that's awesome. He kind of looks like an outcast from Hellraiser.
Yeah,
a little bit.
And the pinned eyes, I think, are pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where would you put All Hope Is Gone mask?
See,
that one was okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's the 0.5 Gray Chapter mask.
I like that one more because it has that layered. He peels off.
Yeah, the mask on the mask one. Yeah. All right.
Let's do Chris's mask, who our boy Ricky met recently.
Yes.
Yeah, the dick nose, which is basically the same across the board.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're one of my favorite masks. So, yeah.
I love the red one that he had for Volume 3. I really love that one.
Is that one there?
No, I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Well,
oh, you probably
Sid always had the weirdest masks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go to Sid. So we got Sid's the original gas mask.
The OG gas mask is. I mean, it's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. He literally looks like a. I can't remember.
I think the skull face was Volume 3.
That was that was Volume 3.
This mask that I'm holding.
That one.
This might be the Iowa mask.
Great Chapter.
Oh, this one's Great Chapter.
Yeah, that one was pretty cool. That had removable pieces. That the All Hope Is Gone one was kind of strange because he had the eyebrows that he could move.
Yeah, I think it's cool though. Personally,
it's
I kind of
more
like
robotic looking.
Yeah, it's more robotic-esque.
And then there's the skull one here, skull gas mask.
I think he was using that one first album and second album.
Then there's this one.
Oh, the bug.
Yeah, the bug.
I think that was not the last one, but no, it might have been the last one.
I can't remember.
And then probably the creepiest mask out of all of them is this.
Yeah, because he had like teeth underneath it or something like that.
The kind of like nun like. I don't even know what the hell that is.
This is a rubber mask, but he had like it. There were like wires in the lips where if he like did this,
it's kind of like Corey's mask from 0.5, but a lot creepier.
Yeah.
And then he had the skull face from Volume 3.
Yep.
Right below Joey.
Next up, let's go to Joey's. So I think this
Rest
is
in peace,
first
King.
album. Yep.
Yep.
That's kind
Joey
of
kind of had a lot of the same stuff. The only time it really changed was like there were subtle changes for a little while, and then All Hope Is Gone. That one.
I like the All Hope Is Gone one where
Yeah.
it kind of looks
Yeah,
like
that one's the best of the Joey.
it kind of looks like a Jesus Christ like interpretation,
Kind
with
of.
like with like the crown of thorns and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Jim's mask. So let's see, where's the OG mask?
It's the. Is it the? Yeah, no, it's the 6th one. Nope, that's no, it's the 5th one. 5th one.
Oh, this
That
one.
one.
This one.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the first Jester mask. He had just like a leather one for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. And then it
And then
kind of just
there's.
became the.
It started to get a little more polished as it went along.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, then kind of went kind of crowish, like a little kind of like the crow, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
No,
Alessandro Venturella, that was the bassist that replaced Paul Gray.
And
His was
there's-
all right. It didn't. They made the
Bird.
mask for him.
Yeah. They did more with like Pancake Face or whatever the fuck they called him. His mask is legit creepy.
oh yeah, or they call him Tortilla
Tortilla
Man.
Yeah.
Tortilla Man. Yeah.
That's just
Those are weird.
Just weird as
yeah.
hell. It's absolutely weird. Mick. So we got the Mick.
Good old
So we got
Mick.
the
Nick's
OG.
consistent. That shit ain't ever gonna change.
No, the kind of like steel. I don't even know what the hell it is.
He looks like a slasher movie fucking villain.
Yes,
He's big enough to
really
like pull you
does.
apart.
I
Yeah.
always remember that interview that that he did way back in the day. When the interviewee says, "What is one thing that you will never find yourself in a position in?" He was like, "Gay sex. That is all."
No gay sex for me. Or that one interview he's doing where he was like talking about masturbating. He's like, I find the urge to kill dwindles after a good nut. and then seeing him play the intro to Surfacing without all the effects, and it's like, damn, that looks like something you would have seen Joe Satriani do.
Yeah, and he's like
Like the
flipping
technique,
everyone
it's
off.
just you wouldn't know it's how it sounds because he says, yeah, they put like reverb, delay pedals, and distortion to make it sound like shit. Whenever
I
you
like
hear
that.
it on
I like
the
that when he
debut.
was like soloing, he was flipping everyone off. I thought that was really cool too.
All right, Paul. So we got the OG
Oh, good old
pig,
Paul.
The pig's pretty cool. I like
one's-
and then we get the steady evolution of pig
That-
face.
that
but I
one.
think,
yeah, that one in particular with the nails in the mouth. I thought was pretty cool.
yeah, that was pretty cool.
You got
It was
straight
sad.
Sid there.
It was kind of sad how he went out too.
Oh, this is a stray Sid.
That's Sid from Volume 3.
Oh,
Wait,
geez.
which
Yeah,
one
the
is?
teeth
I,
kept
Oh, yeah,
falling
I
out of
remember.
that.
Yeah, he did have the skull with the no teeth. I completely forgot about that. That's my favorite Sid mask.
Sids are
Yeah, that was-
usually pretty damn creative.
I can't see the
And-
damn mask, so I gotta look it up for myself. Unfortunately.
So now we get to the mastermind behind the outfits in the first place, Clown.
Oh, good
The
old
OG
the
clown's
OG.
still the best. That's still my favorite.
And then fairly consistent through some of these, and then we get a few where it's just kind of like, what's happening here?
Well, I think those are Alessandro.
Oh,
those-
these
No,
two,
those
yeah.
are Jay. Those are Jay Weinberg's.
Oh,
Yep, those are Jay's.
yeah, the shiny clown I wasn't a fan of. The bloody one with the bandages from Volume 3,
That
I
was
did
volume
like that one.
3, was it? Yeah.
And then we get Bondage Clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an odd period.
I never liked the pentagram clown. That one looked like too hokey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got one more clown.
One more clown.
Not the
That
biggest
at
one.
least looks like it has a flat face on it, so it looks creepier.
And then we got Weinberg or Alejandro. Or
They just had
No.
like kind of basic, really. They didn't give him
Venturella.
that much.
So as far as like the best of the best, so we can move the OG set down. So the best of the gym masks, I would probably say would be this one.
Yeah.
I could probably go with that. And then the best of the Chris. I mean, they're all samey, but I guess I kind of like the color scheme of this one. And then Craig. I guess I'll take.
I think that that one's kind of the same as the first one too. That's one where it had like more of a chiseled face.
I don't know why, like, listening to, Slipknot growing up in high school, I don't know why. Paul's mask always freaked me out. Like, it looks very kind of silent killer-ish. Like,
oh, yeah.
It's weird. It made me feel weird. Like, it was mainly for, like, the Volume 3 one. And it's like, okay, these are all cool, but for some reason, Paul's was always threw me off.
But yeah, could you imagine, like, if Paul and Joey weren't dead, they all were together doing an album and they all wore these individual masks, the best of the best.
Well, I think Sean had to retire that clown mask because it was falling apart.
Yeah. And same with the early masks for Corey.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he talked about how one of them, like the very first mask he had, it was like melting to his face after a while.
All the adhesive in there.
Yeah. All right, time to pick a new band to rank albums. Screw it, let's go Anthrax.
There you go. What the hell?
All right, so
okay,
there we go. I was waiting for it all to load. All right, so the old silent trick. Here we go, boss.
Yes.
Here we go. Silent ranking from me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Found a White Noise and Psalm 442, I don't believe are in the same tier. I would probably put that up to probably B tier. I mean, I honestly would say Psalm 442 and Volume 8 are like one the same. Like,
yeah,
they're kind of interchangeable. Like, those were pretty poor albums.
Yeah, Restless honestly is, it's kind of where a lot of them land. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like the later Belladonna albums would beat Sound of White Noise. I don't know. That's a tough call.
I think they do to me.
I think they do too.
I might have Persistence over Spreading. I don't know. That tough call there.
That is such a tough call.
Was my first Anthrax album.
I have Spread of Disease was my number 3.
My number 2.
I have Persistence of Time at my number 2. I love that album.
I do love Persistence as well. I mean, that was like their most proggy album.
Keep It in the Family.
That was like their Injustice for All kind of album, where they got a little more technical, a little more progressive.
Yeah, Keep It in the Family, Blood, Gridlock, Time,
Discharge, One Man Stand.
Got the Time was one of my favorite.
One of the best covers of all time. Yeah. But I don't know, something about that magic of Spreading, though, puts it over Persistence for me. Like, Joey's first album, and that was my personal favorite vocal performance. of Joey's entire run, because that was where he was at his most melodic, and underrated cuts like The Enemy, Lone Justice,
Medusa!
AIR, Medusa, but of course Madhouse, still one of their best hits.
Gung Ho.
Gung Ho.
Oh,
was
Gung
bad.
Ho's great. Armed and Dangerous, pretty
Armed and
acoustic
Dangerous,
play,
yeah.
and then you get into like awesome gallops. But of course, nothing tops Among the Living.
Yeah.
That's such a goated album.
I mean, I honestly love worship music, and especially
I still need to find it on CD. I can never find it for whatever
same.
reason.
I love We Come for You All. We Come for You All is good. King of All
Decent.
King,
For All Kings was awesome.
For All King. I kept trying to say King of All Kings, but that's a
And honestly, who even knows if we're gonna get another Anthrax album at this rate? Because, you know, Scott busy with stuff, also playing Mr. Bungle here and there, and Charlie doing the Pantera thing, and Frankie playing bass live for Satyricon of all bands.
They said it would be out next year. I mean, I think they've done a lot of the production work. I think they were ready for Joey to come in and do vocals.
And plus, they were also a part of Sabbath's final show too. So
yeah, but I feel like perhaps
they did a really good cover of Sabbath Play Sabbath.
Well, they've done that one before.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like perhaps the next Anthrax album, I feel like might be their last.
It could be, yeah.
Maybe.
Because Scott, he's doing other stuff. Charlie's pretty content doing the Pantera tribute thing. John, he's probably gonna want to go ahead and get Shadows Fall going properly again.
I mean, they put out a couple of singles. They're
yeah.
Hey, as long as Scott's got riffs, then I think they'll be okay.
Well, then again, he could do riffs in Mr. Bungle if they decide to do anything new.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, their Rage Your Wrath or Easter Bunny demo. Oh,
I'd rather have Faith No More back.
Yeah, right.
All right, Nick, pick a band. Well, you might have just given it out.
Faith No More? Yeah, I guess I can rank that one in my sleep. That one's not even that tough.
Well, actually, I'll do it, and you tell me how right or wrong I am.
Well, I want to grab a smoke, and then we'll tell you how right or wrong you are when I get back.
Okay.
And actually, I need to take a leak too.
Same.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Next part, the biggest douchebags now include Danny Filth. Yeah. Yeah, Maniac would probably have to add that to the tier. It's like I can't clear my fucking throat. Sheesh. Good God Almighty, his throat has been broken in half. By God.
By God! By God!
By
James,
God.
hey, by God!
By God.
Lita jerked Edge off the ladder. By God!
You know what? While we wait for Nick, I'm going to do the quick Faith No More ranking, and then he'll come back with a legit reaction
Yeah, I was about to say, why don't you go ahead and do that?
All right, here we go.
I still need to jam more Faith No More, though.
All right, there we go.
All right, so what is that? Angel Dust, Real Thing, Full for a King.
King for a Day, Full for a Lifetime, Soul Invictus, Album of the Year, Introduce Yourself, We Care a Lot.
Okay. Again, I can't see because my screen's small, but...
Right. And now we wait. Well, I guess I can answer some questions I've been asked that I haven't gotten to. Let me go back.
Earlier,
Horner or Sargeist? Probably Sargeist.
I've jammed enough for both.
Venom Black Metal or Metal Church Metal Church?
Ooh. That's good. That's a tough one.
I'd probably go Black Metal. If it was the Dark against Black Metal, I would have gone the Dark.
Yeah, even though I love that self-titled Metal Church album. But earlier, I was showing my mom some Instagram reels of all the dumb shit that I like. And I showed her the one with a few good men that I send to you guys in the group chat.
SpongeBob.
The SpongeBob one.
Few Good Men. That was great.
So, it's obviously put the diamond in pants.
This is ridiculous.
You stole it. You stole it.
No.
You
want answers?
It.
You're goddamn right I did.
You're goddamn right I did. the big eyes.
Yeah.
My mom's like, "Are you my son?"
Did you show her the one of the chocolate fish with Forrest Gump?
No, I didn't show her that one.
Oh.
There was one I showed her where it was Jurassic Park.
Here it is.
Honestly, I would put Soul Invictus and King for Day up at S tier. Those are all S tier albums in my mind. And album of the year up at A. That's about right. Album of the year, the only thing I have an issue with is I think the back half is kind of weak.
Right.
The rest of those albums, the S tier, are God tier fucking albums in my mind. Yeah, and Introduce Yourself was all right too. Like, you know, the Chuck Mosley stuff was interesting. It was fun. There were some wild, strange songs on them, but yeah, it didn't start to gel until Mike entered the fold.
Mike Patton came in. Yep. All right, boss, you give me a band. Wow. Oh no.
Queensryche.
Oh dear Lord.
I didn't go too bad on you.
I haven't listened to all
That's
the Queensryche
that's
albums.
true. I haven't either, but even I know where they're gonna go.
Oh, trust me. From Promised Land to what, the self-tiled or dedicated chaos? Yeah, it's a lot.
All right. Well, here we go.
Oh.
There
The
you go.
drop off. The drop off was insane. Holy shit.
Yep. After
Wow.
Empire and until Jeff Tate left, it was all
Yeah.
downhill.
Woo. It's a little. It's a little.
Especially this trio of garbage.
Was it American
Especially
Soldier, Operation Mindcrime, and
dedicated-
Dedicated Chaos?
Yeah.
God, Jesus.
Goes to show you, when Jeff Tate took over everything and his whole family after Empire, that was the problem. Because once Jeff was gone, they got Todd LaTorre, they were able to collaborate and come out with some bangers since.
What are the albums that you put in B tier?
Condition Human and The Verdict, which were like the two middle albums of the Todd LaTorre era. So like
Oh, okay.
2015 and 2018, I think it might have been, or 2019.
I think it was 2019.
Whereas this one, Digital Noise Alliance, this was the last one, 2022, which I thought was really good.
I didn't
they
like
played,
the ballad. The ballad could have been yeeted off that album.
They played that song live when I saw them opening for Priest. And that was my first like metal concert I went to. It was pretty good. Todd had amazing stage presence.
Killer voice that sounds just as great as Jeff.
Yeah.
I mean, he's basically a Jeff Tate clone and a damn good one at that. All right, now for me to pick a band. Let me look behind my back. Oh. I'll do Judas Priest.
Oh. You've done that one, I thought.
Yeah, but let's see if there's one, like, a list that hasn't been used.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. That one's been used. What about this one? That one's been used. Okay, never mind on Priest. Okay. Well, fucking A. Let me look back behind me again to my collection. Motherfucker. I wonder if they got Blood Red Throne ranking on here. Probably not, but I guess I'll find out. Nope. No, they do not. Because they wouldn't anyway. Oh, I got one. Borknagar. Hey, we got an updated list this year. Or last year. Alright, so I will say, like, the early stuff I'm still not all the way up to speed on, so I'll just place them where I place them. So here we go.
What are you doing, weirdo?
I was about to say, was that a cat? Hopefully it's not like John's cat where he's just destroying shit.
Honestly, yeah, it's pretty good. I might move. Oh fuck! What's the Fourth one in Fantastic.
Oh, Erd.
I might move that one down a little, like to great. I like it, but it didn't hit me as quite as hard. I think that's the last one with Winter Sword.
No, the last one with Winter Sword was Winter Thrice.
That one, okay.
2016, which that was my entry point to the band, and it blew my mind.
So mine was
I've been a fan since.
Empiricism.
I need to get Empiricism.
Yeah, no, that's honestly, I don't really have much of an issue with that.
Yeah. Now, as far as if I were to arrange them, there we go.
That's pretty fair.
Even like from what I know with Origin, I mean, it's like their prog rock album, but it's still pretty. Kind of like their Damnation kind of album. To a degree.
That's one I don't own yet.
I think the only ones I don't have are the debut, Universal, Origin, Quintessence, the third album, and Empiricism, but I have everything else.
I'm missing the debut and Origin and maybe Universal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have that one.
And interesting that these two albums had David Kincaid from Soulfly on drums. So I was watching the making of Universal, and like, yeah, he fitted perfectly with those guys. It sucks he didn't stick around longer, and then he just retired after he left Borknagar. All right, Nick, give me a band.
Hatebreed. Fuck it.
Ooh.
Hatebreed album.
Some kind of metalcore-ish, somewhat.
Metallic hardcore legends.
It's same thing.
Yeah. All right, blind rank time.
Honestly, yeah. I might have the self-titled one a little bit lower. I don't know. Like I went back and listened to that one, and like, man, it's got some songs that hit harder than fuck, but some of them are just kind of there. Yeah. Concrete Confessional, I think, is underrated. That's almost like a crossover thrash album. But those top three, fucking goated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go back and jam Perseverance all the fucking time. I love that album. That's my motivational shit right there.
I've been jamming Satisfaction a lot in the last year, ever since I bought it at that place in Sandusky.
Dude, Before Dishonor was the first song I ever heard by Hatebreed. It was like, oh yeah, that easy. It was on a Victory record.
I think the first one I ever heard was Live for This on Rise of Brutality.
It's a damn good song. That
was the first one.
It's one of my favorite songs.
That was years ago. Like, I think I was like 9 or 10 when I first heard that, because it was on a UFC compilation.
Doomsayer. I fucking love that.
The first Hatebreed song I heard was actually off their last album. What was it called? Stroke of Red?
Weight of the False Self. I read the song. Funny enough, I skipped the last album.
It was good.
I don't know why. I just forgot about it, to be honest.
It was good. It went back to the more groove laden stuff, where it's like Concrete Confessional and
Divinity of Purpose.
There it is. Those had like some more crossover moments on it, which I really liked. Yeah,
I think I remember I bought Divinity of Purpose when it came out. I still love that album.
I mean, I own every Hatebreed album. I even own some EPs and fucking. The covers collection was pretty cool. I love their cover of Suicidal Maniac.
I don't know. It's hard for me to pick my favorite Hatebreed cover that they did because I got the For the Lions album too, and they crush a lot of those covers.
Ghosts
I
of
think
War.
I like their cover of Obituary's "I'm in Pain" as well, and even their cover of "All I Had I Gave My Crowbar." I think my favorite cover off of that album would probably be the Ghosts of War cover, or the Obituary cover. Or hell, even the Cro-Mags cover was really good too.
And they did a solid job with that one.
Jamie knows how to belt out some tunes.
You betcha. Hell, funny enough, I remember I watched Jamie's interview on the Garza podcast where he was talking about how he was supposed to have done WWE wrestler Sheamus's theme song. And Jamie thought, they probably want something that's a little bit on the butt rock side. So he wrote a butt rock song for WWE. And then they went back to him and they said, no, we want something that was very much like Hatebreed. And then they never contacted him again after that.
Well,
so they originally wanted to do a proper Hatebreed song for Sheamus, which would have been like, okay, so you did proper Motorhead music for Triple H. Yeah, that would have been interesting. What could have been?
I mean, there's plenty of people in WWE that are massive metalheads. Like Priest is a Slayer fan, and
Death
Austin's
fan, Metallica.
Yeah.
Hell, fucking Kerry King played Damian Priest out to the ring at WrestleMania this year, which is cool.
Holy shit! Anyways. Down to that guitar more, Kerry. God damn.
I mean, he matched the tone. And played it spot on. All right, boss, give me a band.
Let's get Doomy, the almighty Candlemas.
This one, I'm not going to know everything, so I'm just going to place them where I think most people would think.
There's only
I already did.
Oh,
I already did.
Oh, yeah, you did this one with Maniac. That's right. Oh,
yeah, long time ago. Oh well. Well, at least now you did see it. Well, actually, Nick, if you want to weigh in.
Honestly, I might have Door to Doom a little bit higher. I really like that album.
That's a fantastic album.
I mean, the rest of it's, the rest of it's pretty fucking spot on. Dude, King of the Great Islands, you almost think it's an A-tier album, but I think B's good.
That's my personal favorite Candlemas album. That is fucking heavy.
I'm those first three up there are.
I know the first three are great, but
yeah,
I don't know, just something about that album is like, like every riff is face.
All right, I got a good one. Suffocation.
I would have had.
We'll see. We'll see. For Nick's sake, and see if he thinks I'm right or wrong. But here we go. Silent rank time.
Switch. I mean, for me, Pierce Within's the GOAT. But I mean, it's like 1A and 1B. Despite
that last album was fucking brutal. Holy pun intended. Holy shit.
So I'm not the biggest fan of Chris Donaldson's production. I probably put Pinnacle of Bedlam and maybe the self-titled over that one. It's still, it's still an A-tier album. Pinnacle, I think, has some just absolutely crushing songs, and self-titled is just a monster. Production on Souls to Deny is a little meh. And it's still a good album. The bottom two they're still good. They're just
different productions and styles. Like the Dark Light was just a little sterile, and Blood Oath way too fucking bassy.
Yeah. But that's pretty much where they would fucking land there. I mean, Pierce Within you can't top in my mind. It's just such a well written fucking album.
I love FSU though. That production is
I do too.
Just foul.
Jesus Wept is way up there with one of my favorite fucking songs. Of course, Legion of Veracity.
Title track,
the
Infecting the Crypts,
Yeah.
Seeds of the Suffering. All right, Nick, you give me one more band, and we'll each do one more, and then we'll call it a stream.
Oh,
Nick, the floor is yours. Let's go out with a bang for you.
Napalm Death.
Oh, you're gonna make me spoil what I'll do next year. Well, again, it can change on a dime.
Again, it can change. Like I said with the Ozzy one.
Yeah.
You're gonna have fun with this one. Especially with the upbringing with that band. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
yeah,
Silent ranking time. Here we go.
I mean, Time Waits for No Slave is my personal favorite.
That's one.
But that run from like Coda's Red all the way through Time Waits for No Slave.
I'd say all the way from Enemy all the way till I'd say to their current era now, like where they're at now. That whole run is fucking damn near flawless.
Oh God, man, it pains me. I might have to come a little bit lower because I only like the first side. Second side, yeah, it's pretty rough. Utilitarian, a little bit more experimental, but it's still good.
Yeah.
Honestly, Diatribes outside of like one track, that's almost an F tier fucking album.
It's very bland.
Instead of torn aparts, I mean, it's not. It's an improvement, but it's still kind of very groove laden. It is an improvement over Diatribes, though.
Yeah,
Same
because
thing
at least they're kind of inspired.
Yeah, Words of the Exit Wound has some good songs on it. Again, still a little groove laden. Enemy of the Music Business is where it picked back up and got fucking ruthless again.
Yes. Volume of Neglect. Oh my god, that breakdown.
Man, I don't know. I might even have Fear, Emptiness, Despair up at S tier. In terms of any of their groove laden stuff, I think that's the best fucking bit right there. First Napalm Death song I ever heard is Twist the Knife Slowly.
I think Fear is good, but it does feel like a transition album.
I mean, it is, but it's a pretty good transition album. I don't like. There was definitely more like Helmet and shit like that, but they worked it in their sound well. It was still vicious. They weren't trying to fucking, like, hey, let's get a fucking radio song or some shit.
Yeah. I have Enslavement down at like maybe C, maybe. I think it's a vast improvement over Scum, but not by a whole.
But that's like the pinnacle of early grind right there.
I mean, that's the formula right there. That album.
Yeah, I know, but the production's still not the best. We're still trying to find their sound, and Lee Dorian is Lee Dorian.
That's like one of Lee Dorian's best vocal performances.
And that's not even the best one either. That's not even his best vocal performance. That would come on the Mentally Murdered EP, which I thought he sounded great on there. Like, I think he finally found his growl and roar on that. But I put Harmony Corruption pretty high because that was the first one I got into, and it's the death metal album, and that's one of my favorite death metal albums of all time.
It's just,
and then of course I got really heavy into Utopia Banished. I'm like, God, this sounds amazing.
And that's my number 2. That's my number 2 album. I love that album.
I mean, again, like I said, this could all be different tomorrow, for God's sakes, because more than likely I'm going to be ranking them next year because they're absolutely destroying the poll I have on the community tab.
The last one, too, I think is up there with some of their best as well. Like that one, they experimented and showed how wide-reaching their sound can be, but they still maintain, like, again, just taut with fucking aggression. Like, it's just, ugh.
Which one throws joy?
Yep, throws joys in the jaws of defeatism.
Yeah, that album felt like a whole conglomeration of all the sounds that they did, even back in the early days.
There's a lot of Killing Joke on there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Killing Joke's been a big influence of theirs. Yeah, like it's raw, but it's again like it has spots of melody that are really interesting too.
All right,
The
boss, give
production-
me one more band.
The production on Apex Predator is just gross. You know what? Why don't we go down to the bayou, have some drinks, and probably shoot some alligators with some Obituary?
Mm.
And actually, well, I'll get to when we get to the whatchamacallit, when we get to the ranking.
Let's make sure everything's on here. Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. Silent time.
Okay, Back from the Dead is an F. Let's be honest. That album's not good. Executioner Song, or
I don't hate that album personally.
I hate it. Dude,
it's got some decent tracks, but you can tell it doesn't feel like an Obituary album.
Oh, it's the best thing about it is the album cover.
Yeah, true.
Executioner Song, I might have a D tier. Like, I'm not huge on that one. Honestly, dude, I would put the Incomplete at the S tier. I think like that represents their like trinity of fucking solid albums there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, you missed all of that, didn't you?
Yeah, I missed everything after you said about Back from the Dead being an F.
Yeah. Executioner Song, I'd move maybe down to D. I'm not personally a huge fan of that one. It's just kind of there. And I would put Incomplete up at the S tier. Like, that's the unholy trinity for them, I would say.
I'd argue the last album be S tier.
I mean, I think A is fair because those two are great comeback albums. Like, that's back to the OG fucking filth. And World Demise for a groove metal album. I mean, kind of groove metal album. I don't know. I mean, I did just snag this not too long ago.
Oh, hang
on. Is that the
Godly Beings? That's the first 4 albums.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, and it even has Killing Victims Found on World Demise, which is probably my favorite song from those sessions.
Nice. Yeah.
Well,
I think Frozen at Time's a solid comeback. I do like that album.
And up until that Till the Dirt album, the last thing Scott Burns produced.
Yeah.
That was,
I mean, again, I don't think
2005.
Obituary.
Yeah, didn't Alan West go to jail almost immediately after that one too?
I think so. Yeah.
Lord.
Dude, that man. Oh, dude.
That boy.
That dude hunts trouble.
Yes.
And meth.
He is a trouble seeker. I don't think, in my mind, Obituary has a flat out like terrible album per se, but there are kind of some dips, at least in my mind.
All right, and then the final one from me, Autopsy.
That was the other one I was thinking of too.
Alrighty. So they even got the EPs in here too. So, all right, here we go. Silent ranking.
Well, let's say Macabre. Oh, no, Macabre Eternal's in a good spot. I'm not like Hacksaw. Was it Hacksaw? What was it?
Hacksaw Tourniquets.
Hacksaw Tourniquets, and yeah, that one's it's kind of okay for me. Same thing with Headless Ritual. Like B tier, I think is all right. I really like. Oh god, was that black and gray and red covers at the Tomb Within?
Mm-hmm.
That EP is fucking awesome. God. I mean, the top ones you got, like, yeah, those are fucking amazing albums.
It looks like their recent album covers kind of run together, though. Like they have like all like the same theme going on.
He goes to
just different color schemes.
Yeah. Ben Scoter's been doing the artwork for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
That last album was fantastic. I love that last one.
Yeah. Shit. I don't know. That the EP next to Hacksaws, I really like that one. I can almost move that up to A tier for me.
And then there's Skull Grinder. That EP.
Skull Grinder's a pretty good EP. Like, I think B tier's pretty fair for that.
And then what's this one?
I don't know. The comp, maybe?
Maybe a comp. I was put it down to C, just to C's alone.
You don't want to make it to feel lonely.
Yeah. But this EP, though, Retribution for the Dead, I mean, yeah, you got 2 songs that ended up on Mental Funeral, but one song that wasn't. The song Retribution for the Dead, that is like a goated Death Doom song.
I think that
it's essentially like their version of Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath. Because the riff, it's very, very similar, but done in the Autopsy way. Like, that is a perfect Autopsy song. I need to find the compilation that has that song on there, because that song is so good. Hell, even Enslaved covered it live in like 2002, I think. And they crush it. Like, Grudley's got a great death roar whenever he does them.
Oh, yeah.
Which isn't that often.
He's got fantastic harsh vocals anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I'm going to call it a stream right there. So, man, 5 hours, and this is probably going to be the last stream I do for about a week or two. But real quick, for those watching, the 5,000 subscriber contest winner will be announced Wednesday with that video coming out. 7 minutes of going through everyone's name on a wheel, taking them all out one by one until one was picked at the end. So, yeah, that's going to be a rabbit hole for sure. But anyways, thank you, Maniac, Ryan, Boss, Nick, everybody that came in. I need a drink.